What's good? What's good? How are things? Hope everyone's doing well. Okay. I feel like today's the day we finally play some Elden Ring. What do you guys think? JJ, Chef, Andrew, Bilal, Blind, Daniel, Morton, JR, Chainsaw, Megan, what's up? What's going on? Alright, so dexterity. That's what we need, huh? Tis what we need. Now, it does do mainly magic damage. Do it while they're still going into Flame Gummy Strength. It would be like a 10% damage boost for like 30 seconds. Probably not. When you said Euphoria deals 60 to 90 stance damage, did you mean when they also hits with a weapon? Yes. I said at closer range it hits for 90 and at further distance it hits for 60. And those numbers are wrong. Because I tested out against Placid Dusax and I hit him in the head, and I didn't know hitting him in the head does more stance damage. So it does fit, so it just did 50% more. Against Placy. So yeah. And apparently it was egregious enough for it to be called out. Anyway. Warrior, is that the play? When is the fist only run? Never. It's gone on Barry. How are things, man? Opinion on Moog's spear? It's really good. Really good. Good bloodlust split up. Good damage. It's a nice AoE. You get hype armor. And the weapon is amazing, so yeah. I don't know what the stance damage is like though. I don't think it's much. I don't remember proccing stance breaks with the Mogwin Sacred Spear. We're most likely going to be doing it with a charged heavy attack. Anyway, which one seems like the type of guy to use a Claws of Night? This guy. Do I even bother going into Faith to use Flame Gummy Strength for this run? I don't think so. I watch all your vids. Keep up. Thank you, Morton. We need a name for the character. Thank you, Dr. Cosmo. Appreciate it, man. What Souls game do you think has the most broken, OP, game-breaking stuff? Elden Ring, and it's not even close. When is the Howler Shiburi run? I ain't doing the Howler Shiburi run. No one wants to pick a name? Sphincter Slasher. That's... no. That's too long. It's not going to fit. Sunny? Tomato. White tomato. Duke Meister. Whatever. Duke Meister it is. Hey, the fuck do you spell Meister? That's the one. But yeah, Claws of Night did get nerfed, right? It feels like, at further distances, it just doesn't do, like, the same amount of damage. It just don't be hitting as hard. And the bloodlust split up doesn't really feel like it's the same either. What's going on, Gab? How things, man? Is Yupori the best weapon now? I don't think so, no. Don't think so. What's going on, Ghost? How things, bro? RBU, what's up? Is a Sword of Knights and Flame after New Game +7 still good? I would say so, yes. I think all the weapons that are really good in the base game are just going to be good in New Game +2. Like, it might... the meta might change a slight bit. It might value things like status effects a bit more. And maybe like Black Flame and Destined Death, but for the most part... pretty much the same thing. Let's go drop the Claws of Night. Good old cheat engine. What monitor do I have? Let's go like a Dell monitor. It's like a 27-inch. 1440p. I'll see you, Bilal. You have a good one, man. See the video where you got called out? Yeah, I saw it. Completely... what is the word? I forgot what the word is. But yeah, basically my channel is over. I should just delete my channel and start again. I've lost all credibility. I estimated numbers and I made a little boo-boo. Never again. Damn. God forbid. God forbid, huh? Why would you... Wait, why would... From buff this? Are they stupid? Wait, didn't they buff... They buffed it in PvP, right? They actually nerfed it in PvE. It's got a nameless. How things, man? Vultures 2 are so ass. Yep. The Asher War got buffed by the Smith script talisman thingy, no? Didn't it always work with the Smith script talisman? Because I know like there's a bug fix to where like it said like doing more damage than intended type shit. What was it? I forgot what it was. There was something about like something like that. I kind of forget. Andy, what's up, man? I started playing with it today just to figure out exactly how it is. I don't know. I kind of make some build videos today. I'll build today and then talk about it in the video. My main is now a new game plus 17 and I love to play different builds, but I end up changed to Blasphemous Blade. When are you going to do an all DLC weapons tier list? I should do one of those. I kind of want to talk about the... I want to rank the remembrances first, and I kind of want to go make a couple more build videos, and then we might do the ranking. Feels like they toned the damage down a bit, but the bleed still makes up for it. Yeah, I was using it, and I feel like it just wasn't hitting the same at those further distances. Just wasn't. How many hours do I have? Like over 3,000. What was the guy calling you out for saying? I got the stance damage numbers of the Euphoria wrong, and because I tested it out on a boss, or I hit a boss in the head to make it do more stance damage, which I didn't know that was a thing. And I got the numbers wrong. And that basically means that I'm a terrible content creator. I only cares about putting out videos fast, and I don't care about my quality. Basically. In terms of like the damage numbers, like I just estimated them because like I didn't think it was a fucking big deal. I was like, that's about 100 and it adds a plus 50 because I just did mental math. I didn't even use a calculator for like the buff that it adds. I wasn't even gonna put it in the video, but then I just put it in, just like it does about this much. I should have put the squiggly line, but like my viewers don't really care much about that stuff. Like that's not my content. But for a person that does mainly, what do you call it? Numbers-based content. It's a big deal. This shouldn't be comparing our videos thinking they're the same thing when they're kind of not. Am I greedy for wanting another Milady buff? I'll see you, Bilal. A bit more poise damage? What do you mean, like a bit more poise damage? Like the thing is, you're talking like light attacks and stuff? Like it doesn't stance break as quick? The light attacks actually do just as much stance damage as like straight swords, which obviously sounds kind of shit. But the heavy attacks actually do just as much as a greatsword, so they're pretty good. What weapon type would you say has the best guard counter? Probably colossal weapons, thrusting shields, probably those two. Content is kind of like that. You're not as much as like his ones though. Like I'll quote like, you know, does this much rot build up, does this much, but it's not like to like the decimal point and shit, you know. It's still like estimation. I should make a habit of getting this every single time, just in case. But yeah, I do test out stance damage, and there might be times where I'm wrong. And if that ever happens, I'm sorry. I cracked my toes in your name? What the fuck are you talking about? Hoping the next game is basically like Milady Sekiro. Do you rate the Reaper class? The Reapers are okay. The thing is, when I look at the Reapers, like, they do everything, like, decent, but they don't do, like, anything the best. Like, they have good movesets, they have good range, they have okay speeds, okay stance damage. Like, nothing, like, amazing. One thing that's kind of annoying is, like, their heavy attacks. They're pretty slow. Like, they're very slow heavy attacks, which I don't like. Except for, like, the regular scythe, because that one gets a cool double swipe. That was pretty cool. How are the claws post-nerf? We're going to figure that out today. Do you think talismans like the Rolana's cameo and other similar talismans completely, or competes competitively against Shard of Alexander? I mean, you can stack them, so I didn't think so. Like, if you have, like, a weapon skill, Shard of Alexander is, like, the one to use. Rolana's cameo, actually, I don't really care much for it, because you have to charge it up, right? Or have to be in a stance for like a couple of seconds just to benefit of the bit more damage. Which, like, a lot of the stance-based skills are already quick. So, like, in the time that you charged up, you could have just used the stance skill, like, twice. And, like, you know, they're quick and they're cheap. It's, like, very situational, I think, for Rolana's cameo. I thought it was actually going to be kind of cracked, and then, like, I played with it, like, nah. No. Arjun, what's up, man? Day's been going well. It's like 10 AM right now. I kind of just woke up, had some pancakes, and now I'm here. So, Yogurt, what's good, bro? I'm surprised about how much I liked Sister Freda. Are you? She's good. Did Spirit Ashes really get a buff? Yes, a lot of Spirit Ashes got a buff. I think every single one got buffed, like, in the DLC specifically, because it's like when you upgrade with the Revered Spirit Ashes. And then there was, like, about at least, like, 30 or so Spirit Ashes that just got buffed outside of that. To just not be able to get staggered as easily. And some just get more health as well. But yeah, basically almost every single one got buffed, except for, like, the Mimic Tear, I think. What incant spells and Ashes of War DLC or base game do you think still would need hype armor still? Oof. Almost like any close range type of spell just needs to have hype armor, in my opinion. So a lot of them that just don't. I think all, like, the bestial ones should just get hype armor, like, all the time. Like, they feel like they're strength based spells. What tier would you give Euphoria? S. What's going on, Quinn? How are things, man? I would like for Mesmer's Orb to have Hyper Armor. Catch Flame with Hyper Armor? Okay, probably not. Probably not Catch Flame. I take it back. I take it back. Pretty sure the red bear claws need to be toned down. We talk about, like, PvP or stuff, or what? Is the Ansbach Scythe good? Yes, it's good. I think it's pretty decent. I just wouldn't really care to use it much because, like, the Bloody Hellas kind of does everything it does, but it's better. It's gone a little. How are things? The damage in both? I think it's okay. It doesn't, like... I think, like, just regular claw R1 spamming can just output just as much. It's pretty balanced because the stamina cost is very high. So it's not like you can spam it over and over again. You can only really do, like, a 3-hit combo reliably. Every single time. Because, yeah, it's a pretty expensive in stamina cost. So I like where it is. I like where it is. DS3 is so peak when someone isn't screaming in your ear that it's linear. Dark Souls 3 is not even that linear anyway. Like, it's really not even that linear. There's like plenty of different like branching paths and like ways that you can actually approach the game. Especially if you kill Dancer early, so like... The thing is, like, it just looks linear when you see it on like a map because all the areas like are one after the other. But like, you can go in like any which order. Like, some of the areas you can just straight up just skip and come back later. I like that Claymore better than the Banished Knight's Halberd. The library is closed. Yeah, but you still have the Consume King's Garden. You still have Lothric Castle. And you have access to endgame areas. Like, no other game, none of the other Souls games can let you get as broken as early. Maybe except for Elden Ring. Like, gives you access to, like, endgame level, like, materials and shit like that as reliably as Dark Souls 3. Like, you can just straight up just get, like, chunks. And, like, so many Titanite scales and Twinkling Titanites just by killing a couple bosses. It's kind of cracked. DS1 Great Scythe is peak. I agree. Sword of Knights isn't that great. I like the Sword of Knights. I think it's good. I don't need that. Do cookbooks transfer over in New Game Plus? I'm pretty sure they do, yeah. I did a whole playthrough with a Sword of Knight and I rate it. Solid 8 here. Did well. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 has like so many different paths that you can go to. Like, as soon as you kill Vort, you have basically 3 areas unlocked. You have, what is it, Undead Settlement, Road of Sacrifices, and Farron Keep that you can go to. You go kill Abyss Watchers. You go have, then you have the Catacombs and the Smoldering Lake and Demon Ruins unlocked. Then what else? Save you, if you go kill Dancer, you have Untended Graves. Ends Lothric Castle. You go kill Osiris. And then you actually unlock... Wait, no. You kill Osiris and you unlock the Untended Graves, and then you unlock Archdragon Peak as well. I know, like, that's how the game works. That's how the level design works in Dark Souls 3. It's just different than the other games. What's going on, Andrew? How things, man? Zach, what's up? That's just what I appreciate about it, you know? It's just different. It's just different level design. Sword of Knights or Euphoria? I like the Euphoria better. I kind of want to try perfume bottles for my next New Game Plus one. Which would you recommend? I mean, the lightning ones can do like the most damage and they get good synergy with, you know, faith types of builds because it gets a faith scaling. So you can actually use like spells and stuff like that and buffs. So yeah, probably that one. That's like the only one that I ever really want to build around. You know, it's F tier consort Radance with his fucking remembrance weapons. Yeah. How's Claws of Night Scattershot's post-nerf compared to Smith Script Dagger with Scattershot? It's still better than Smith Script Dagger with Scattershot. Still better. What's going on, Mozel? How things, man? Yui, Chris, Aggie, Hob, Dist, Domo, and Parky all streaming. What a time to be alive. I have to compete with those guys? That's fucked up. I appreciate you guys for being here then. Appreciate you guys. Do you want a new FromSoft game? Yes. I want something new. I mean, you could probably build upon Sekiro's formula, but I want like a new IP. New IP. I would never cheat on you. Thanks, guys. I have to be here? Yeah, you're a mud. True. Confused why the consort Radahn weapons aren't holy. I don't know. Like, it could have just... I don't know. There could be an update where, like, they just add holy damage and just give it a fade scaling. And just make it have good scalings, which will never happen. Have you played Armored Core 6? Yes, many times. It's a great game. Love me Armored Core. Power stancing Eleonora's? I mean, it could be good. But, like, there's not much of a point, right? Because I think you could just get more damage to the other Twin Blades. So you don't need to power stance them both. You could just have the Eleanor's in your main hand, just use its like use its skill for like those smaller enemies that can get staggered because it's gonna cheese them pretty well, and then you could just use like the jumping attacks for like everything else. But you're gonna get more bloodlust put up and potentially more damage with like another weapon. I think with like a blade infused like Godskin Pillar can just probably hit harder. Unless you're fighting an enemy weak to fire damage. How do you get Claws of Knights early? I have Cheat Engine. I just like dropped it on my character at the beginning, and then we just play the game. Still coping on Bloodborne 2. We'll see. I can guarantee we'll get something Bloodborne related sometime soon. Whether it's a remaster, PC, probably not PC, but it's probably just a remaster. There might be a chance that Sony is like pressuring FromSoft into making Bloodborne 2. I don't think FromSoft would probably want to make Bloodborne 2. But if it does happen, it's because Sony told them to, so. And if that's the case, then potentially we get Bloodborne remastered or Bloodborne ports on PC. If that's the case. Can't believe you would cheat on the run. Damn. Kingsfield remake? Didn't they bork these hardcore? Bork? What? They don't feel as good as they used to. Typical FromSoft patch, we buffed the stance damage. Reality, we destroyed the stance damage. I just don't know why they just don't give us numbers and shit. Like, they suck, bro. The patch notes suck. And it's kind of Bandai Namco's fault, honestly. Just like, they need to tell them, like, hey, look, give us numbers. Like, just communicate. Be like, hey, look, the Western audience would like to have numbers, please. Give us numbers on the patch notes. They can just have like one guy just do it. Do you like corn on a cob? Not really. We'll get something this year, every year since 2015. I mean, like, it makes the most sense if we're gonna get something Bloodborne related. It would end up being like next year, you know? It makes the most sense. Because every other year, there's been like a game that's been coming out, you know, a FromSoft related game. There's been something. And now next year is a 10-year anniversary. Nothing's planned for From Software. So, if you were to release Bloodborne, it's not going to clash with anything else. So, it makes the most sense. Beethoven. Thank you for the follow. What's up? They buffed the R2 then nerfed it by mistake. Damn. Skill issue. I mean, the R2s just suck anyway. They're just all, like, all the throwable heavy attacks need to get buffed across the board because they're all just dog shit. Wouldn't even bet on next year? I would. I would. I think, I mean, Sony's not stupid, you know? They're good at making money. They know Bloodborne is free money. They're just waiting for the opportune moment. And I think it's coming up. FromSoft is working on a game called Spellbound. Yeah, that was just a rumor, and I think it was proven to be false, so. With Kai playing it too, I don't think Kai is making a difference to like to something like that. I don't think so. If anything, Kai playing it obviously brings it more attention, and then it's probably more likely for like Sony to like announce it. But like, I definitely think they've been planning something to do with Bloodborne. Like, there's no way they haven't been. There's no way they haven't been planning to do something with Bloodborne. So, how's it going on, Tyrone? How are things, man? Woke up on the wrong side of bed and felt racist against. Are you stupid? What's wrong with you? Spellbound is Hogwarts Legacy. How good is Bloodborne compared to the other games? It's a good game. It's a good game. The quality of life hasn't really aged that well at all. But it did some good things pretty well. Level design is still like just as good as all the other games. The bosses are pretty decent for the most part. The combat's really fun and like different. So weapons are really cool. Aesthetically, the game is great. It's a great game. A lot of people like it the best. Love your challenge run streams. You do all the time on YouTube. I'm doing a Guts' sword only run. What should I use besides Lion's Claw? I like things like Giant Hunt. And if you're going to go to the DLC, then Flame Spear and Spinning Gravity Thrust. They're all also really good options. So glad they buffed Watchful Spirit. Bloodborne has guns? Yes, it does have guns. Okay. Now my predictions is that this has the potential to still be an S tier. But I have a feeling that this is probably going to like level out to an A tier. Let's go on tuples. What's up, man? Who's worse, Bloodborne glazers or DS3 glazers? I mean, I think anyone that just fails to recognize faults in their favorite game are the worst. Oh, I thought you were just gonna do like the regular horse stomp. I wasn't expecting you to actually hit with your weapon. Now the worst glazes are the ones our blobs today. We got blobs yesterday. I added them back, but they're just expensive as shit now, so. Yeah, every single time that people feel the need to pick up their favorite game, they'll just be like, well, my game is the favorite one and your one sucks. As if you like this one the best, it has this and this and this, things that I don't like about it. It's like, okay. Okay.
Oh, majestic!
Jesus loves me? That's cool. Glad somebody does. They gotta reduce the blood vial prices. They gotta just remove Fight Night healing in general. Like, honestly, there is nothing broken, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, there is nothing broken of just having infinite heals in Bloodborne. Like, if you just started off the game with 20, and every single time you rested at a lamp, if you just let us rest at a lamp, it just replenished them to 20 automatically, there's nothing broken about that. Nothing. You can still make it to where you can actually get, like, blood vial drops off enemies. But, like, think about it. The only thing that actually changes is just, the farming. It just cuts out the stupid farming, or having to buy blood vials. Which, honestly, you don't even get many, like, blood echoes in Bloodborne anyway. Like, bosses hardly drop anything. You go kill someone like Ludwig, he drops, like, 30k. That's a DLC boss. And there's no, like, boss souls in that game, so you can't even consume those to get a bunch of runes, or blood echoes. So, like, it's just silly. Because, like, what do most people end up doing anyway? They just, like, start up the game, go straight to the cum dungeon, and just buy, like, infinite blood vials, and then they can actually have fun playing the game. So they just need to remove it completely. Remove it completely. It'll just be so much better. Should have Quicksilver bullets? Yeah, might as well. Like, in most cases, people that just have maxed out anyway. And the only people that don't have maxed out are the people that are probably playing the game for the first time and that are struggling and doing a bunch of farming. That's it. First words I hear is Cum Dungeon. Okay, Cum Dungeon is like a Chalice Dungeon in Bloodborne. It's like, it has like a specific code, because like all these randomized dungeons in that game that you do online, they'll have like these specific codes and stuff, and like the code for like one to where you can get a bunch of blood echoes like super easily, where it's basically game breaking. It's like, the code is like Cum FPK, so people just call it the Cum Dungeon. So if you guys don't know. Limited heals help incentivize you rallying. I mean, like, I think the game is still the same. The game's still gonna incentivize rallying. Because, like, the thing is, if you get hit by, like, one hard enemy, like, you're gonna heal, like, 3 times. That's, like, 3 heals instantly. Like, you're gonna go, like, still just melt through your blood vials easily. So, I think the rallying mechanic is still gonna be very relevant. Lies of P did healing the best? Well, they had, like, half of them tied behind, like, a skill tree. So, like... Maybe. I don't know. Is Bloodborne better than Elden Ring? I like Elden Ring better, but it's all personal preference, you know? Worst parts about Bloodborne is Mikolash. Yeah, I fucking hate Mikolash. And let's go into some stuff. Whenever Yui streams, I feel warm and fuzzy inside. That's cute. Glad they actually help you. Is the Ash still good? It's still good. Okay, so we need 20 dexterity, got a bit of minds going on, get some of this stuff going on too. Maybe a bit of this also. Let's go kill Alexander. Actually, let's go get this a +1. I don't know what talismans I might acquire.
This way tarnished.
So obviously, Warrior's Jar Shard, probably Ritual Sword Talisman. It doesn't work with the multi-hit talismans. Maybe a Lord of Blood and then Spitting Talisman. Okay, there we go. Never mind. We figured it out. Remendi, what's up, man? Got the Pori weapon today? Nice. Are you enjoying it? DS3 was easy for me after Elden Ring. I mean, typically it's like that. Like, after you get some experience in the franchise, then the next game is going to be easy, because you kind of know what you're getting into. Do you think we'll ever see Elden Ring 2? Well, probably not. If we do, it'll be like 10 years from now. How do you feel about Demon Souls? I like the game. I think it's great.
Well, I and beyond upon this. I doesn't.
What are you playing at? I see how it is now. Oof, 28 damage, 52 damage. What is that? That is not good at all. I can't get behind that. Favorite category of build? Faith. They're cool. Or like arcane faith builds, they're fun too. What do I level up? Might just go into just more vigor. Just do a good old vigor dump. Living a dislike, bro, kill Alexander. Look, I wouldn't kill him if Miyazaki just didn't tie the best talismans behind these characters. Like, they just... they could have just made these NPCs just be like just story-based content, but... nope, they had to tie out the best stuff. Okay.
What's going on, Yui?
Cryptic, what's up, man? What's going on? I'm going well. We're just playing the video game right now. Having a grand old time. I don't know what to put on. That's good enough. Let's go kill Margit. So it's getting mainly physical damage. So I could potentially just go with Flame Gummy Strength. I don't know. There's no other like body buffs I can really benefit off. I mean, I can get Sacred Bloody Flesh, but like that requires farming in the DLCs. Do you still get shot if you kill him there? No. Once he's dead, that's it. You either get the Warrior's Jar Shot or the Shot of Alexander. But like, I just get the Warrior's Jar Shot now because like, I ain't bothered to do his quest line, and like, you get it right at the end of the game. But being that we're doing the DLC, I should probably just do his quest lines, but I don't care. If I was doing like a harder run, like with a weapon skill that I'm worried about using in the DLC, then I probably would. But honestly, majestic. I need to go reload my flasks. We're gonna go do the DLC as well, yeah. Any build, I plans to do a carrying themed build in the future. And I made a build around carrying sovereignty. Already, so. Are you gonna play DS3 too? What, me? Not for a while. So you get the Warrior's Jar Shot there, yeah. The Warrior's Jar Shot is 10% and the Shot of Alexander is 15%. But you only get it by completing his questline. Whereas at any points, you can go kill Alexander and he'll drop the Warrior's Jar Shot. Until right at the end. Why are the chat mods trying to convert you? Convert me into what? Taran, what are you on about? What's going on here? How many tries it took you to beat Rolana and Radahn? Well, like, I got to play the previews. Like, before the DLC actually came out. So I got to fight Rolana beforehand.
What's going
and
on, Yui? Damn.
Technically, my first playthrough, I killed her in like 20 minutes. Because I was just spamming Knight's Lightning Speed because they gave it to us. But in my actual playthrough, I think it took about like an hour. And Radahn took me 3 hours, I think. That damage is booty cheeks, but the blade is nice though. So at a distance, it's kind of garbage. Oh, we got a stance break. That was unexpected. Now we're gonna see how much stance damage this is doing. Bro. Easy game. Do I have the... Yeah, I don't know. Another stance break. Interesting. These do benefit of the smithing talisman, yeah. Are the Claws of Night good for mid to late game? What does it scale off? It just scales off dexterity. We'll figure it out at the end of this round. We'll figure it out. Dexterity. Go into a bit more mind. We might go... Should I just go kill... I'll just go Godric. I'd like to get like another... I'll upgrade it a bit more, but it's fine. We'll go kill Godric. Are you into Elden Ring lore at all? Not really, no. Don't know much. We should be able to adjust the gyat sizes on our characters. Does adding damage buffs via spells increase stance damage too? No, there's no way to really increase stance damage outside of like Cragblade. That's about it. Can you like let me just walk through? Why are you even doing this run? Because I got nerfed. And I want to see how it actually is now. And I want to go play with every single weapon anyway, so... It is what it is. Close Night skill completely script Mateer phase 2, even at level 1. If you don't use any bleed in phase 1. I saw a Dis do it on his speedrun bounty today. That's cool. Think of a stance damage boosting talisman added would be OP. Probably not. Because they probably would make it like, I don't know. Do like 5% more stance damage, which is not broken at all. Like we literally have a talisman that just gives you 15% more damage just by two-handing, which is like... So yeah, that's funny. Did you do a swift slash run? I have not, no. There's a crystal tier that boosts poise damage? Oh yeah, true, the stone barbed, yeah, fuck. True, the stone barbed tier, I forgot about that. It only lasts like 30 seconds, so I don't really bother using it. Could be good like for some bosses and stuff, but for the most part, I'd rather go the other types of crystal tiers that can just boost damage. Anyway, ever do a withered straight sword run? Or a straight sword build? Oh, no. Hell no. Material is just ridiculously weak to bleed anyways. Did the blocking run animation get cancelled? What you mean? Why no arcanes here? Because they hate us. Because they hate us. God damn it. I actually deflected it as well. Can you no-hit Millennia? I can, yeah. Can I, like, stop being stupid? Have you done a skill-only run of any of the stances in the game? Yeah, I did wing stance run. I did a wing stance run, like, last week. Does a 200 talisman boost the paired weapons? No, it does not. Let's go see how much good old stance damage and blade build-up we're doing with this thingy. Does about like 11 stance damage. Which is pretty decent. 11's not too bad. And that did about 120 bleed, roughly. About 120 bleed. I'm looking at cheat engine right now to see stance damage and bleed build up and stuff. Nice poise break. GG. GG. Has there been any unlisted buffs and nerfs? Unlisted? I mean, no, everything in terms of the changes have been like listed. Some of it's been like weird and wrong, but they've all been there. If you're on YouTube, can you view the old VOD? Yeah, there's like, if you go to the channel, go to like the live section, you can go check out the older streams. Although I wasn't always streaming on YouTube, I streamed more on Twitch. So like, I think they only go back like about 6 or so months. Favorite NPC? Probably Egon. Is the magic tier worth it? Probably. Probably. Do you know what for sure what weapons the two-handed talisman works with? Everything that you can just two-hand. That's not like including power stancing or like, you know, paired weapons and stuff. Baguettes, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? But yeah, anything that you can two-hand is gonna work with a two-handed talisman. It's just gonna boost all your damage except for skills and critical attacks, basically. Got a 20 mind. I'll see you, Merzel. You have a good one, man. Apparently the Blood Fiend's Fork is super strong power stance. Yeah, it is. I think it gets like pretty good damage with like elemental infusions. And it does get like some of the highest bleed build up too. I probably still would rather have the Cross Naginata because I think it just gets more damage with like occult and stuff. And it does get more range. But I think it considers like a bit more stamina.
Yui gang.
But yeah, Blood Fiend spears are good though. What's up, Tupples? Heard some classes were restricted with it. Some classes were restricted with a two-handed sword talisman? Like what? I haven't heard nothing about that. Did a dual-wielding talisman? I mean, I think like the multi-hit talisman's like your dual-wielding talisman, so... The forks? Yeah, there's forks, yeah. The Blood Fiend's fork. It's gone on super. How things, man? A torch stance breaking build when? If you could just get critical attacks with it, I could probably make a build like that, but... Nah. Ansbach is the realest NPC in the game. Is that true? Warrior armor and class is cool, but is there a build where the warrior is optimal? I don't know. I just went with him because he just started off with the highest amount of dexterity. And I was like, maybe if I wanted to go into, I don't know. Didn't have much strength either. I was like, whatever. I don't know if I want to go into flame gummy strength, so we'll see. How much charged heavy talisman boost stance damage? It doesn't boost stance damage. It just boosts regular damage. Opinion on the obsidian lamina. It's cool. It's a good weapon, but it just works similar to the bloody Hellas and kind of just worse in every way too. But like, it's still good though. Like if the bloody Hellas didn't exist, I'd be like, this is amazing. But like, I just continuously compare it to the bloody Hellas because like it just works the same way with its skill. And unfortunately, it's just better. It's just better. Blood Tax Great Katana run someday? No. I don't think there's a need. I don't want to play any more base game Ashes of War. I'm going to do... Where am I going? Let's go this way first. It's like really dark. A Furious Blade of Ansbach? We could do one of those. Piercing Fang of the Great Katana is wild. I imagine it would be pretty good, yeah. I mean, Piercing Fang is just a great weapon skill. You can put that shit on fucking great spears as well. And halberds. Does nicely. Lights of Mikola run? Oof. Oof. We'll see. I don't know. We'll go... We'll do a bunch of different runs. We'll do the ones that are like actually like, you know, possible first. And then once we get better at playing the game, we'll go figure out the other spells that are probably not as possible. We could probably only do them for like the base game. But for something like Lights of Mikola, that's basically impossible. Because it's expensive and it does holy damage, so like it's like... not gonna be able to beat the base game. Opinion on Messmer's Soldier Spear. It's really good. I think it's the best great spear that can be infused. Because it just gets like very similar damage as it lands. I think it just gets more damage in most infusions. And it gets the better heavy attack. So I'm just gonna like it better. For every death you take one of your clothes off. Sure. Are we doing a Velvet sword run? I haven't even done like a regular Saint Trainer sword run. From the base game because I was like, I don't need to do this shit. Like, sleep is so mid. Tips on Radigun? Tips on Radigun? Damn, I don't know. Don't use projectiles, I guess, because he's going to parry it. And... he's weak to striking damage and fire damage, so if you have access to those things, then that could do nicely. Cane Sword when? Have I done a Cane Sword run? I think it did like a +0 Cane Sword run. No, I did a +0 Weathered Straight Sword run. That's right. A Dry Leaf Arts? What do you mean Dry Leaf Arts? I did a Palm Blast run. I mean, like Dry Leaf Whirlwind run? Or like, it took like a skill or like what? I did like a Palm Blast only run already. What's the best meal I can cook? Faith builds. It's the best I can cook. Sleep is okay for invasions, yeah. And PvP it might be okay for using specific things, but... Didn't Palm Blast Poise get nerfed? Only in PvP. Only in PvP. What buffs nerf should be the next patch? Ugh, I don't know. So many things. So many things. Have you done a Poison Flower Blooms twice? No, I haven't done that yet. What am I here for? I'm getting the dexterity too, that's right. Like, what am I getting? Still mad Sleep is so underutilized in the DLC? Yeah, I just don't know why they didn't make the Velvet Sword of Saint Trina just do something different other than just like a reskinned version of the Sword of Saint Trina. Like, it's so stupid. Messed up with the Swift slash nerf, coping with the nerf. Damn. The nerf was pretty noticeable. I mean, the positive thing is that Blind Spot is like almost just as good, so it might be better in against certain bosses. Where am I going? I'm so dumb. I have to keep going this way. Nandor. Hola, what's up? Do you think these are the best claws? No, I think the Raptor Talons is the best claws. How do you feel about the Star Scourge Redan Sword? The Star Scourge Greatswords are good. Get good damage. The weapon skill gets a very nice and solid AoE. Gets solid hyper armor. But like the range of like the whole AoE for both parts is like very underrated. So you can just use it as a projectile and it can just do really good damage. I think my only downside is that it's pretty expensive. It's like 20 FP for both. It should be like 10 FP for like the first part. But, and against smaller enemies, you can just cheese them. I think it's good. I think it's good. Bale incantations need a buff? Yeah, true. Bro's gonna be naked after Alana? Probably. Could have sworn you done this run already. I have not done this run now. What's my character, my main accounts? Just 150. I just like stay at level 150. That's where I do all my like testing, all my build videos and stuff. Unless I'm making like, you know, high level builds or some shit, then I go make a different character. Or I go use a different character. Should do a flame skewer run. Maybe. I don't need to be here right now. Ugh, you're annoying. I was gonna kill him. I was like, if I kill him, I have to go get the invader. I was like, whatever. Spinning gravity thrust run? We could do that. Okay. Let's keep it going. There's nothing I need to get in Raya Lucaria, right? I don't think so. We might go kill the Erdtree avatar to get the magic tier. I think that's the only other tier I can benefit off. If you were to do a Pyromancer... Wait, if you were to run a Pyromancer, what would you run as incants for both DLC and base game? Well, obviously Catch Flame. I think Flame Fall Upon Them is like your best damage or projectile option. And Burno Flame is going to be your best AoE. And then Frenzied Burst as a sniper. Actually, Flame of Frenzy is also really good as an AoE spell too. That was like your best. It's like one of the best stance breaking weapons. Or spells, I mean. There you go. And if you didn't want to use Catch Flame because you thought it was a bit too cheesy, then you could just use like O-Flame or like Blood Flame Talons. Because that could proc bleed too, although it's pretty shitty range. And slow. What's the best Asher War for the Raptor Talons in your opinion? Well, I think like the best way to use the Raptor Talons is just like straight up just R1 spamming, or like just basically using everything but skills. Because you can just R1 spam it, output like amazing DPS. You could use like the jumping attacks and heavy attacks and they perform really well. So just using like a weapon buff is probably the best bet. Like Cragblade, Shriek of Sorrow. If you did want like a damaging option, I think Impaling Thrust is like your only damaging option. Rayun, what's up, man? Oh, Rayrun, what's good? What are some good 5 Pyromancers for Dark Souls 3? Well, Great Combustion is pretty good. Chaos Bed Vestiges is probably your best projectile because it's really easy to use. Boulder Heave is actually kind of cracked. Like, that shit does stupid poise damage. Like, stupid. You take Flamefall upon them over Giant's Flame Take Thee? I do, yeah. Because it's, like, really cheap. It could do, like, almost just as much damage. And it does it in a nice horizontal spread. So, like, enemies that like to move around, it can hit nicely. But Giant's Flame Take Thee is still good at, like, sending those smaller enemies flying. But I just think Flamefall upon them is more consistent. With its, like, its spell cost. It's only, like, 1 slot as well. But I think it's just the best one. Fuck, what was I talking about? Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Pyromancers in Dark Souls 3 are kind of just shit. You go check out my Pyromancy video. Across all the Souls games. I think I talked about Pyromancies there in some detail. This game does R1 spam generally out DPS R2 spam? Not necessarily. There's more stuff to, like... Well, it depends. Like, if it's a quicker weapon where you can build up, like, the multi-hit talismans and stuff, then maybe. But, like, there's so much, like, stuff that can boost charged heavy attacks in this game, and they do, like, amazing stance damage. It's probably just more optimal. We'll go get the Ritual Sword Talisman first. Then get the Magic Tim. Do you like half caster builds or full caster builds more? I mean, like, I like to have a weapon option. I never like to just go pure caster. But, like, if I'm using spells as, like, even, like, regularly, I'm only going to be using them with, like, a high damaging build. Or, you know, high amounts of, like, faith or intelligence build, you know? So if I'm going, like, split even, so if I go, like, with a build of, like, 40 dexterity and 40 faith, I won't be really using spells much. Like, I'm probably use, like, a couple of them. Like, I have, like, pest threads for larger bosses, and, like, that's about it. It'd just be, like, this buffs. Or you can just have, like, one projectile option. Just to hit it further distances, but you're not going to be doing good damage. Thanks for the answer, dropping a like before leaving. Oh, good, man. Thank you. Claws of the Night are also great for bleed upkeep with the heavies. That's true. That's true. Do you know any... Wait, you can put the Euphoria buff on any weapon? I think it's just a visual bug, right? Nice stand spray. It does really well. I don't think this thing is actually doing piercing damage, because I was testing it out and it wasn't looking like I was getting a counter hit at all. So I think it's just doing standard damage alongside magic. Just kind of weird. Tips for Alana on level 1. Oof. It's just one of those bosses. Like, she has so many mix-ups. It's just like, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, my guy. There's like nothing I can say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's the best flamberge build? Maybe like an occult infused and using things like, maybe like, I don't know, spinning slash maybe? I don't know. Wild strikes? Something like that. Maybe. Does the arrow reach talisman affect the throwing attacks? No. You can parry all... Yeah, if you're doing parrying, yeah, go ahead. When I did my level 1 run, I didn't want to use parrying. Because I just wanted to, like, just learn their movesets and dodge. But if you're just trying to win, then yeah, go ahead and parry. Too difficult to do hitless? Rolan is, like... She's so tough. She's, like, so complicated. Even more complicated than, like, Radahn. She really is. Best infused for the Raptor Talons? Well, if I'm going to do it, I'll just go Keen infused. Or I just go with an Occult infusion and go into Arcane. That's like my option. I'm just going to go all into Bleed. But you could go Cold. That works too. Could works too. Best Claymore and Zweihander builds? I like going into like charged heavy attacks. Because, you know, poking. That's just me though. That's just me. We might go kill Radahn now, right? There's nothing else that I really need here. I just want to get the Ritual Sword Talisman. Can I get the Magic Tier, actually? Go get that. Royal Knight Resolve is good. Yeah, you can go Claymore, Royal Knight Resolve, or Cragblade, and let's go charged heavy attacks. Is Full Faith good in Dark Souls 3? Yeah. Albeit, like, Dark Souls 3, the infusions kind of just suck. Like, all the elemental infusions are kind of just shit. And there aren't many, like, just pure Faith weapons out there. But, like, your spells could go some pretty decent damage. Although, like, early on, it's kind of shit. Like, your spells in Dark Souls 3 only really start to get good, like, later on. Once you can get, like, both of the rings to boost your damage. And get like a decent amount of levels in your catalyst. Are paired weapons in Dark Souls 3 just solid overall? I think all of them are just amazing. Every single paired weapon in Dark Souls 3 is just really good. I'm pretty sure every single one is an S tier. There might be like one that's not an S tier, but they might as well all be in the S. Talia's needle only run? Maybe. At some point we'll get there. Best with strength in general? I think, yeah, if you're two-handing and at lower levels, strength is going to be the better infusion. I think the Zweihander scales best of dexterity. And that's for like later on. So yeah. Good backhand blade build. You can just go into Swift Slash and with a Cold Infusion and go into Dexterity and Intelligence and you're kind of popping off. There's a build. The stamina cost is pretty high. Do a Dragon Hunter Katana run? We'll get there eventually. There's lots of weapons to play with. We'll get there. No good strength int weapons in the DLC? I don't think so. Can I get a poise break? Every single time it uses Golden Land, it just like resets poise because you just have to dodge forever. Sellsword Twin Blades is broken. That is great for L1 spam. Yeah, they just like hit really hard. Like they just stagger really well and they just do amazing damage because you basically just doing like almost twice as much damage, which is like regular light attacks. Like they just hit hard. And they all typically get pretty decent weapon arts as well. Tyrone, can we stop spamming fucking verses and shit in my chat? Jeez. Like every single paragraph like this moves up the chat so much. Trying to read comments and they're going away. Why a cult? it's a good infusion because Occult gives you an arcane scaling, so if you have a weapon with like passive bleed, it just makes it scale off the bleed. So the more arcane that you go into, the more bloodlust put up you can get. And when you go into an arcane build, you can actually go get some decent spells too. I just think it's great. So every single time that I get like a bleed weapon, I'm most likely just going into Occult with an arcane build. Get the turtle talisman? Oh yeah, I could have grabbed that. Yeah, true. Fuck. Nah, it's fine. I just want damage. Favorite DLC weapon? I don't know, probably the hand-to-hand weapons or either Dane's footwork or Milady. Not Milady. Letter's greatsword maybe. Should I get Flame Gummy Strength? It's not gonna boost up by that much though. It feels like what's that? Like 60% of my damage? Probably a bit more than that. 70% of my damage is coming from physical. So if I use Flame Gummy Strength, that's like 10% more damage for 30 seconds. It is a bit faster stamina recovery speed too. I just gotta pick it up. Fuck it. Let's go pick it up. You said the Lazuli Sword is bad, but it actually has a stronger Glintstone Pebble than the casting spell. It also has a good follow-up R2. But it's not unique though, right? Because Glintstone Pebble is an Ash of War. You can put Glintstone Pebble on like a... What do you call it? Like a halberd or something. Like a great spear. Then it's just gonna do better. Like, not the spell, like the Ash of War. You can put that onto other weapons. Because the Carrying Thrusting Sword only gets like a D scaling in intelligence, and Glintstone Pebble is going to scale off that. Like, if it was unique to the Lazuli Sword, then maybe, but like, it's not unique to it, because it's an Ash of War that you can put onto other weapons. So you put it onto a weapon that gets better intelligence scaling, then it just does more damage. And you can put it onto like a spear or a great spear, then it's going to lunge further. Not lunge further, but like the hitbox is going to be further. And just do more damage too. With the follow-up attack. Tried the Dane's footwork guard kind of run yesterday. It was awesome. Nice. Hopefully they don't fix that. Hopefully they don't fix that. Thoughts on the Carrying Thrusting Sword? I don't care for it. I don't care for it. Like, it still gets like the highest sorcery scaling at 40 intelligence, but I don't care for it though. Don't care for it. Because, like, it's there for convenience, and it can be, like, fun to have, like, a casting tool. But I'd rather just use, like, an actual good damaging weapon and just use a better seal, a better staff. So, yeah. It's still not trash. I think it is. I mean, like, it performs fine, but, like, based on usefulness, like, there's no reason to use it, because you could just put Glintstone Pebble onto any other straight sword, and you just have a better straight sword. Like, it takes, like, 0 effort to make a better weapon. So I think by that purpose, like, based on how I make my tier lists, they go based on usefulness, and that's, like, one of the most useless weapons in the game, because it's so easily outclassed by, like, anything. And it gets, like, the worst heavy attack, too. I hate the heavy attack, because it's just so slow, and the blocking frames are, like, borderline useless. Elite Stoner, thank you for the follow. Like, it can still do good damage, and it's still going to be viable, you know? like most weapons in the game are going to be viable. But when I'm making a tier list, if I was just going to go based on viability, like, everything would be at least in the B tier. So that's why I just go based on usefulness instead. That's the way I see it. What do you think about the Great Stars? I think it's great. I think it's the best Great Hammer in the game. Gets good damage, just decent range, and it just gets bleed, and it gives you health regen. Can't go wrong. And Great Hammers are a solid up in class. They get decent movesets, to get some of the highest stance damage. Like, striking damage, you can't go wrong. Chicken leg still broken? Yes, it is. Moby, what's up, man? What would be better, a Blood's Katana or an Occult's Katana? For fuck's sakes, man. How did I get hit by that? Occult's Katana. Because like when you go with a bleed infusion, it kind of just doesn't change much. It really doesn't. Smith, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. 2 months. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you. W's for my guy Smith. That does not stagger. That's interesting. Why does it not stagger this guy? I hate you guys. Nice. Well, I staggered on a headshot. Okay. Let me heal. Okay, stop that. When I'm at further distances, it's most likely to hit a headshot. And if it hits a headshot, it's going to stagger them. And there's a poise break. Oof, that was close. If they hit me with a weapon, I would have died. That was close. Occult weapon's better for seppuku than blood? Yes. Because it scales of arcane and your arcane scaling. And it just gets better arcane scaling with an occult infusion. But yeah, like... bleed infusions are only going to be like... good or like optimal if you're using them without a weapon that gets bleed. If you have a weapon that already gets bleed, there's no need for a bleed infusion. Because you could just go with like an occult infusion with high amounts of arcane and you're going to get decent blood loss build up, even better than bleed. And you could just put on blood flame blade if you didn't want to have it infused, and it's just going to get just as much bleed as a bleed infusion, but just get way more damage. Michael, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? How do you feel about the whole thing where you're getting... it's stupid. I'm not a... It was just kind of... it was a weird thing to say in a video. It was weird. Because like I just made like a little mistake. Because I hit the boss in the head and it made me get different stance damage numbers. And apparently I'm a fraud for that. And I just lie about it and make up stance damage. Which is kind of stupid. Kind of stupid. Very weird thing to say. Does the blood loss on seppuku scale with arcane scaling? Yeah. It's like a weapon buff, but it's gonna scale with arcane, yeah. Occult on a giant crusher? That's not gonna... it's not gonna do much for you. Getting an arcane scaling there is not gonna do much for you. I wouldn't bother going with occult infusions with weapons that don't get bleed. Or the venomous fang. Wouldn't really bother much. Because you're just gonna get more damage with, you know, strength builds and stuff with that type of weapon. Isn't the bleed proc stronger when you add bleed to a innate bleed? Not necessarily, no. Actually, I don't think so at all. I feel like if you just add bleed, it still gives you like around about 100, which you can put like bleed onto anything and it gives you about that much, so. What am I doing? We're winning, that's what we're doing. We are winning. Occult is good in seppuku, yes. Instead of 100, I know it's not like not 100. I'm saying like roughly. Like if you put bleed, if you put like a bleed infusion onto like a scavenger's curve sword, let's say, it'd give you like about 100 bleed. And if you put a bleed infusion onto a bandit's curve sword, it's gonna give you like the same amount, right? Can you put seppuku onto the great katana? I might be wrong. I might be off by a little bit, but either way, I'm still just going to go into an occult infusion because occult infusions give you better arcane scalings. So at higher levels, you're just going to get way more bleed build up. And that means you don't have to go into like dexterity as well. You can just go all into arcane, and that way you can benefit of using spells too. Is it worth using leveling up arcane for luck? I don't think so, no. If you just want like better discovery, I think it's not really worth it, you know? You better put in those points into health or damage. Like, unless you're like at level 300 or something, then whatever. Why does the sword lance get much blood loss on a bleed infusion? I think it just gets like great spear MVs. I think it is. Because like it performs like a great spear with its heavy attacks and stuff, and I guess they just made the weapon just work kind of like that with status effects too. It's my guess. Nice stance break. GG. I was not expecting it to actually stance break enemies. Like, the fact that it stance breaks Radahn is actually kind of crazy. Like, Radahn. This guy's like 240 poise. Poor Leonard, yeah. What Ashura infusion would you put onto the turkey leg? Turkey leg you can put into a bleed infusion because it actually gets an arcane scaling already. So when you go into like an arcane infusion, it's going to double down on that. If it already had passive bleed, then you go into a cult, but it doesn't. So bleed infusion is the way. Crack blade, charged heavy attacks, or guard counters, and then either one is going to work perfectly fine. You could use both. Put on a like deflect tier, then you're going to be cooking. What mod is that? I mean, I used the skip to get to Radahn. I didn't use a mod. So when you use like the skip to jump off the ledge to go teleport down to the bottom without activating the festival, it's just going to have the skybox below A. That's just how it is. How is this weapon nerfed? I think it just feels like at further distances, it's just not doing as much damage. It felt like it just did like max damage at further distances, but now it's like, there's like damage fall off. It feels that way. I haven't really used it much before the patch though, but it definitely feels like it's like less damage. Anyway. What am I doing? What am I leveling up? We're going to endurance. I forgot to put on the dexterity tier. What am I doing? I forgot to put on the magic tier as well. Oh my god. Could have been doing so much more damage. That's okay. Let's go get another talisman pouch and let's go equip. What should I put on? What other talisman am I getting? I have this shard, I have ritual sword. I'm gonna get the smithing talisman in the DLC. I feel like there's something else that I'm missing. Austin, what's going on, man? I'm doing well. Don't know what you would recommend on a scavengers then? Scavengers, you could just go occult and you can just go with Cragblade as well. Or you can go seppuku, either one works. You could do both, one of each. One of each. Lord of Blood Exaltation, yeah, that's the one. Let's go get the stamina. Get the green turtle talisman. While we wait. I wish Kayla got a permanent clear sky after we kill Radahn. Isn't the sky red because of like the blooming shit that Millennia did? Is that why the sky's red? I don't know. Kryde is probably tweaking every single time you say something has lower damage instead of listing numbers. I don't know, like, I just don't understand, like, it doesn't make sense to me, like, people want, like, different things sometimes, you know, like, both types of content can exist. You can have content that just has opinionated stuff where, like, people just tell you how it is, and then sometimes people want, like, just numbers. Like, it's, both can exist. Both can exist. Obviously, one's going to be more catered towards casuals, and that's just how it's going to be. What was I doing? Here. Now, yeah, we can get the Lord of Blood tally, yeah. Like, the benefit of my channel is that, like, I'm very knowledgeable in, like, the mechanics of the game because I've played it so many times. So, like, I know what works and I know what's good. And, like, my opinion has been trusted because of that. So, like, I'll play with things like, this feels nice. And I know it feels nice because I've played with so many things, so I know what feels good and what doesn't feel good. So, like, yeah. But, like, if you want to know the numbers behind it, then you can just go to his channel. It's like, there's something for everybody. Like, we're not competing. Like, the videos complement one another. Pause? There's not a... Leave me the fuck alone. What's the best Great Hammer after the DLC? Is it the Black Steel? Maybe. Trying to think of the Great Hammers now. Because, like, Envoy's got nerfed too much. Cranial Vessel Candlestand got a lot better, but I still think the recovery frames are way too long. I need to go look at the list. We'll go, like, rank them all at one point. We'll go through soon and go, like, rank the daggers and rank the straight swords. And does my mum play Elden Ring? No. Do you think whips should have gotten buffed or no? The whips actually did get buffed just before the DLC got released. They got a boost to damage. Well, like, they need to get, like, their own unique skill. They need to be able to get critical damage. They need more stance damage. Man, they're just such a weird weapon to balance because they just hit further than, like, every other weapon. So, like, it's hard to balance them. But, like, at the very least, critical attacks and, like, a unique skill. Like, some cool unique skill. Because, like, you look at backhand blades, like, for the most part, they're okay. But, like, what makes them amazing is their skill options. That's all you need sometimes. Just get a good skill, then you're fine. Discus of Light's still good after this patch. Yes. Yes, it is. I think people were saying that the Circlets of Light helmet doesn't work with the Rings of Light anymore. The spells. In that instance, just use the Radiant Gold Mask helmet, because that's just also going to be 10% damage, but that's kind of weird how they changed that. If they did, I didn't actually read that in the patch notes, but people were saying that that was a thing. What am I doing? Killing the boss. People in that other guy's comments are mad, calling the weapon good or great when it has no objective truth. It has to be the dumbest argument? Yeah, I don't know. It's like the Blasphemous Blade is like the best weapon. Oh, where's your reasoning? Where's the, like, the numbers behind that? It's like sometimes it can just hit hard, you know? Like the fact that I'm playing with it and I'm fucking killing everything without even using fucking any brain power. That's how. People are gonna resonate with that more so than numbers. Like, it's just, that's just gonna be more digestible, more accessible. So I don't understand why. Whatever. Elitists, I guess. I had people, like, come into my fucking comment section and shit, talking about, like, it's like your stuff is just, like, all, like, opinionated, and people are just gonna take it for base value because your age demographic is between 18 and 24. I'm like, okay, bro. It's like, you make content for kids. It's like I'm making content on video games, bro. Like, who fucking cares? Corny ass dudes, bro. Like, is that a diss? You make content for people ages between 24 and 18. Just ignored it. I'm like, whatever. How will I recover from this? Anyway. 76 damage. Why is the damage some booty cheeks sometimes? I'm 30. I mean, yeah, I looked at my age demographic is mostly between 24 and 30 something. So it's actually more in between those. So, which is the funny thing. And if anything, most of the casual gamers are going to be like older people because they have, you know, jobs and stuff. I don't know why casual gamers are synonymous with younger people, which that's kind of weird. Anyway. Cool. Die, please. GG. I didn't know how I feel about it anymore. I know we gotta go play with it some more. It didn't feel like the damage was there. It didn't feel like it. I missed the muff squish. Thank you, man. Appreciate the kind words. I didn't have beef with anybody. Nobody had beef. Someone out there just has a problem with the way that I go about things, apparently. Nothing to be concerned about, though. It was like a little 10-second clip in a video. It's like, it is what it is. But obviously, like, you know, the community is eat it up and stuff. It's like, oh, did you hear this? And it's like, yeah, you go tell him. I like you better. It's like, okay. It's a bunch of nothing. My grandma watches you? Nice. Old Hunters or Shadow of the Erd Tree? Probably Shadow of the Erd Tree, because it's bigger. There's more stuff. But I think Old Hunters did more for Bloodborne though. Because like that basically just added so much more to the game. And it added so many more weapons. It kind of like helped the game. Kind of saved the game for me, honestly. Like it wasn't bad beforehand, but like it made it a lot better. Unkbits, thank you for the follow. I put your streams on the screen at the retirement home for all the old motherfuckers heavily. It feels weird watching you now that all his credibility is lost. Yeah, I know. Damn. Just like traumatized every time I mention stance damage. It's like, fuck, is that actually right? Did I get that wrong too? Is everything just a lie? Am I just stupid? What's the highest, lowest level 100 can match with the Taunter's Tongue for invasions? I don't know. Maybe like 80, I think it is. I forget what. I don't know. I don't know. There's got to be some numbers out there, like some formula on like the wiki that you could probably look up for invasions. Should return my YouTube play button? I probably should, yeah. Just want whatever FromSoft does next to be open world. You can't release a near perfect open world game then go backwards. I mean, like, yeah, you can. We're not going backwards by like not making an open world game. I need to go grab a smithing 5 and a 6. Now, where's the earliest smithing 5 and 6? It'd probably be here, right? We'll go get the smithing 7 first. Where the fuck are the 6s from? Why people are hating on Yui? No, I mean just elitists. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah, I think a linear game is perfectly fine. I don't mind a linear game. Inflating holy damage numbers, yeah. Deserve a good noodle star. Thank you, Hefty Trout. Appreciate it, my guy. Love you. Thank you, Corn Man. Too kind, my friend. Too kind. For going back to a game like Dark Souls 1, I mean, I wouldn't mind, like... And you can go back and forth. I'm kind of, like, worn out over an open world game. We've been playing it for so long now, so, like, just go into, like, a linear game. Especially if it's gonna be, like, a new formula. If you're making, like, a new formula of game, with, like, a new foundation, it's gonna be easier to build it in a linear game. And then, like, after you do that formula, if you get better at doing it, then you can go ahead and make an open world game. I think that's for the best. Bro, what is his damage sometimes? It's so weird. How did that miss too? That scared me. Do you think Dark Souls 1 Remaster is bad? No. It's just a port, so that's what it was. Like, it could have been... They could have done more with it, with the quality of life. But, like, it wasn't a remake, you know? It was just... They just ported the game. Because the game needed to get ported, because the PS3 version of the game... It was stuck on the PS3 and the 360. So they needed to bring it to the new-gen consoles. And the PC ports was awful, and there was, like... It was terrible. They ran like shit on the PC, and there was so many, like, hackers and stuff like that. It was just... It needed to get a port. And yeah, so they did its job in doing that, but like it, yeah, they didn't change much. The only like actual change that was necessary, it was circle jump. Just getting rid of circle jump. That was the only thing that you needed to do, and they did that. But yeah, they could eventually make like a Dark Souls remake at some point, and probably change up a bunch more quality of life things. But yeah, it was so weird when like it first like got announced about Dark Souls Remastered, and then people were like, oh my god, what if they finally fixed Lost Izalith? Like, what if they're gonna fix this and this and this? And like gameplay got released, and it was like, the shield is now shinier. The fire looks more fiery. And people were like, what the fuck is this? Those are funny times. Funny times. Add Stakes of Marika. Oh, I can't imagine if they had made a Dark Souls remake and then added Stakes of Marika equivalents. Bro, people will get so mad.
They're just making the game too easy now. They ruined the entire thing that made it good.
It's gone on Bub. Is Elden Ring my favorite From game? I probably like Dark Souls 3 the most, because I enjoyed playing the PvP a lot, so I just like it the best. I need to get a 5 and a 6. Ugh. That's fine. They made the lava less blinding. That is true. This one's already easiest game. Yeah, like the difficulty between like running to like the bonfires or running to the boss or whatnot isn't like that challenging. It's just like annoying. It's like if they were to make that, it's not gonna be like, wow, you make the game like a lot easier. It's like, no, you just made it less frustrating, I guess. That dog straight up just dodged that, bro. How'd that dog just straight up dodge it like that? That's crazy. Anyway. Let's go get a Somber 5 and a 6 first. Let's get that out of the way. What was my first Souls game? Dark Souls 1. Like 10 years ago. Back in 2014. I think it was like towards the end of 2014, so it's probably reaching my my 10 years since lighting my first bonfire. Make it that the souls spawn outside of the boss arena when you die. Eliza P quality of life was actually so peak. Like, it doesn't get much better than quality of life. When it comes to Eliza P. Law, yeah. Law. I gotta look back at my my PS3, my trophies, in my PS3 account, and see when I actually like did play it for the first time. There should be a date there, right? Badge, thank you for the follow. What's up? Is Sekiro the best combat you played? Yeah, probably. Sekiro, and unironically, Armored Core as well. But, you know. Has anyone found Nemo? Guys, have you found Nemo? Nemo's missing. Marla needs to help. Needs your help. Smurbolt, what's up, man? Do you think Liza P was harder than Sekiro? No. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Maybe. Only I can call Yui handsome? That's not true. You're a fake Yui fan if you're robbing me of compliments. It's a fake Yui fan right there. DS3 PvP is still active? Yeah. That it is. No. Okay, no, not happening. Not happening. Liza P learning curve is way harder for me. Yeah, I'm just like... I think it just had more problems like with the bosses than Liza P. It's because like the deflecting was like not as forgiving. And when I did my level 1 run compared to when I did my level 1 run in Sekiro, or like the level 1 run equivalent, I think it was much harder in Liza P. Like some of them bosses can be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Liza P is so optimized, it's a very polished game. Very polished. Gonna bounce. See you, Mana. Thank you for stopping by, man. Did that make it take longer to quit out? I don't think so.
Gang.
I don't think that did. Myth and Goonch, what's up, man? If you're on console, it's gonna look different because on PC you have a return to desktop section, so it does look different there. That's probably why. Huge damage. See how much like less damage it does at a distance? I ran out of FP. Hold up. Get him. Get him. In the head. Get him. Did you realize that you look like Shibriri's Woe? I don't. Don't think I do. Oh, what's up, Myth? Did I say hi to Myth? What's going on, bro? Okay, hold on a second, champ. Okay, let me drink my juice. Let me drink this one too. You kind of do. Ban him. NPC fights are atrocious? Yeah, just like they are in every Souls game. Just like always. So what's the sexiest Lebanese man in the world doing in his free time? I make videos. That's what I do in my free time. Have you fought this version of the boss before they made it easier? I mean, like, they had the full-grown version in here, so... Yeah, they just, like, switched out the full-grown version with, like, the smaller version. I don't know why they've put a full-grown version in the dungeon to begin with. Best faith weapon? The Blasphemous Blade. Definitely that one. I feel like there's a delay now when you try to quit outs while falling. I don't think so. Like, I mean, like the loading screen or something? I don't know. Don't know. Haven't noticed anything. Best holy weapon? Probably the Euphoria or the Coated Sword. If you want to include the Ordovis's Greatsword, then probably that one. But like, that's mainly physical, so. Do you have ADHD? No. I don't think so. You're a lesbian? What? Anyway. Let's go get this to +7. I can go get to +9, but it's fine. Go get it to +7 first.
Well, then I presume.
Should elves have human rights? No. Never. Most fun weapon? I mean, for me, I like the hand-to-hand weapons. I mean, anything with deflecting is just peak. But the hand-to-hand weapons are really fun. I always like hammers. Marika's hammer being my favorite one. And then everything else. The light greatswords are fun too. I like lettuce swords. Have you played Kingsfield? I have not played Kingsfield. Do you think Radahn is the hardest boss in Elden Ring? Probably, yeah. Nice. That's better. Okay, now just don't dodge. Nice bleed. Okay, let me heal. I clicked it too late. That's fine. Easy game. Easy game. That's much better. Thing is literally a shotgun? Yeah. Still struggling to get his phase 2 movesets down? I mean, like, the moveset in phase 2 is basically the exact same. It's just like there's distractions on your screen. So, like, basically. There's like a bunch more pillars and stuff. But as long as you keep dodging into him, all the pillars are just gonna miss. For the cloning attacks, you kind of just like gotta run to the side. You should know how to dodge the cloning attacks if you just watch somebody else do a level 1 run. There's Zimmerman's in Elden Ring. Do you think they'll make the Sekiro sequel or reuse the combat system? I think they do, yeah. You gotta reuse the combat system. You have to. The fact that they put the deflecting tier in the DLC kind of just hints at that. Because I know how much people like deflecting, so I was like, okay, we gotta do it. Gotta add it into the DLC. The next game, 100%, right? They surely build... I don't think it's gonna be a sequel to Sekiro, but... hoping for a new IP that has deflecting. And some cool RPG elements. Oh, come on. Come back. Are the armament buff spells good? I don't use them much. Because, like, the infusions are typically just good enough. Like, infusions can be good already. So, like, you don't really need to go with the buffs. And when you go with an infusion, you can just go all into, like, either faith or intelligence. And that way you can get more spell damage. Whereas, like, if you're going with weapon buffs, then you have to, like, level up either strength or dexterity, right? To, like, get good damage out of your weapon. And at that point, you kind of go on half-half. And, like, you're relying a lot on your buff as well. Mountaineer King. What's up? Thank you for the follow. But they're good. They're great, but I think that infusions are just great. So, like, and they're just more convenient. And it's going to give you more spell damage. Because you can just go all into that stat. So, yeah. Those are my thoughts on it. Was that a Somber 9? Yeah. That's where you get the Somber 9 from. Avenue Balcony is where I'm going? Yeah. Ever played Wulong? I have not. Don't ever compare that worm Ariel to the handsome Chad. Who? What? Didn't know you were playing COD. What do you think of the magma sorceries now? I still don't like them. I still don't like them. Even with the Talisman of the Dread, I still, like, it's just... I just don't like the way they work. I just don't. Best stat distribution for a Blood Flame build? The thing is, I think Blood Flame... I'm pretty sure it doesn't scale with Arcane at all, right? Because, like, Blood Flame is like a flat bleed over time. I think it's the flat amounts for, like, all sources of Blood Flame. So it's still just going to be, like, meeting the minimum requirements and it's going all into Faith still. What's the best halberd for a strength build in your opinion? The Knight Rider's Glaive. Do you watch the Yumfa videos? I watch them a bit. That's how you pronounce his name, but just pronounce it phonetically. Yeah, I watch like a lot of his older ones. Like watching the Dark Souls 2 ones are pretty funny. Cool. +9, give me that shit, and let's go run this. Fantastic. Would you do a Dark Souls 3 PvP stream? Probably not anytime soon. What's giving you the constant attack buff? What's giving me the Oh, the Ritual Sword Talisman. It's 10% more damage at full health. Scourge, thank you for the follow. What's up? Would you go for a Blasphemous Blade or a Flame Arts Flame Infused Nagakiba? I mean, Blasphemous Blade is like the best weapon in the game, so that's just gonna be better. Don't follow me into the boss room. Thank you. But you can just go with whatever one you find the most fun. Are you gonna switch to the Deadpool controller? No. God damn it, out of FP. We're popping off. We're doing well. We should be okay. We should be okay. Your videos are what keep me alive at work. I'm glad that I can make the work experience a bit better. I mean, these are at +9, so they're supposed to be doing really good damage, so... Right? Something like dual Flame Arts Bandit's sword I'd choose over Blasphemous Blade. I mean, yeah, the jumping attack build's gonna just go hard, but I think Blasphemous Blade just like, you know, the fact that you can do that much damage at a distance and get health regen, I think it just makes it just very cheesy. Was it like normally doing this bad of damage at a distance? Like it feels like the damage pull-up is way worse, right? Am I tripping? I mean, the good thing is being that one's like, you know, spithing one Somberstones, you could just run both, you know? Like, if you can play the Blasphemous Blade if it's not working out for you, then you can just, like, switch. So, what talisman do you wish you could equip IRL? A talisman that can equip IRL. Probably the Green Turtle Talisman. Seems pretty good. Or actually, probably the Blessed Dew Talisman. If I ever get sick, maybe it helps me out. Crimson Seed Talisman? How would that work in real life? Would a Crimson Seed Talisman be like if you eat food, then like it just fills you up more? Golden Scarab. Oof, yeah, it's a good one. Never mind. True. True, Golden Scarab is the best one. That does make sense. Does make sense.
Godric the Golden.
Silver Scarab? Yeah. I mean, you can equip both. The ailments talisman, once I get cancel, I'll be more resistant to the next time I get cancel. Here for like 30 seconds. Shiburi Woe talisman. I could go Shot of Alexander as well. My skills get better. What if I become like 15% better at being an Elden Ring player? Do you know how much that could do for me? Probably not much. The damage is there. And now he's dead. Did it get buffed? I feel like I got nerfed. Because like the damage fallout feels like really poor. Well, he kind of got clapped. This is going a lot smoother than yesterday's run. How many hours do I have? Well over 3,000. Well over that amount. How do you feel about the Magworm Scale Sword? It's really good. S tier. Extremely high damaging.
Hello again.
Over 3,000. I think it procced Bleed in that instance too. And I had the Blood Exaltation Talisman procced.
You were unable to enter the Erd Tree.
Do you not get bored of Elden Ring? Not really.
Prevented by the
'Cause, like, you know,
mantle of bark. The thorns are husk. The only
it's like
way
my
to
job now.
become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame.
And you guys keep me company. If I was just playing the games by myself every single day, then yeah, I'd get bored doing this shit. But like, you know, I can just like read the chat, you guys keep me occupied, then I just like instinctively play the game.
Shall I to let my hand share them
I'd like just be like running. I don't even know where I'm going sometimes.
your thought,
Like, where am I going to? Like, I don't know.
your ambition,
Just play on instincts.
the principles you
Love that outfit set. The Blue Warrior set. Well, what's it called? Yeah, I think it's Blue Warrior. Blue cloth. That's what it is. Yeah. Blue cloth. Do you think all the mainstream Souls players are mostly over Dark Souls 1? All the mainstream Souls players are mostly over Dark Souls 1? What you mean? What'd that mean? Actually, miss me with all that running shit. Let's just go teleport. Let's go teleport. Should I go teleport right there? Nah, we'll have a little bit of dignity. Just skip the annoying part. You need better clothing? What's wrong with the clothing that I have? Fine. We'll get some better clothing. Okay, chat, do you want to see something cool? Alrighty, hopefully this doesn't crash my game. It didn't crash the game. Alrighty, nice. You guys do all that farming and stuff? That's all you gotta do is press one button. Cool spell, yeah. Best spell in the game. It's just, cheat engine. Let's go with my sick helmet. Hell yeah. Did a little bit of offline grinding, yeah. DS1 feels super choppy. Yeah, if you're gonna go back. Like, no more content from them? I mean, it's an older game, right? Like, people aren't gonna make much Dark Souls 1 content you talking about, or? Is it a hot take that DS2 is my second favorite FromSoft game? It's not a take if you like a game. If you like a game, that's just an opinion. Like, not an opinion, like a preference. That's not a take. A take would be like, I think Dark Souls 2 is objectively the second best game. That's a take. You're allowed to have your preferences, bro. That's fine. That's okay. I don't look like Shibriri's. What the fuck even? What do you mean Shibriri's woe? How do I look like Shibriri's woe? It doesn't make sense. Why am I going this way? Search it up? I know what it looks like. What do you mean search it up? It's a fucking talisman. You actually do though? Mods ban them all. What buff do you think the Smith script weapons need? Like you talk about all of them? They need to do just as much stance damage? Actually, no. It's either, yeah, they should just do just as much damage as like the regular, like charged heavy attacks. That should be it. The trade-off should just be like one thing. Like at the moment, their trade-off is like shitty damage, shitty stance damage, shitty stamina cost, longer animations. Like they can't have all of these things. It should just be like one. So maybe make them just like not do as much stance damage and consume a bit more stamina. Do you think the Claws of Night Ash will get nerfed for PvP? I haven't really played with it in PvP, so I don't know how it performs there, so yeah. Don't know. I played DS1 after Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro. It was super robotic, yeah. That'll do. I can't imagine going backwards. That's why when people say like, which one should I start with? It's like, start at the beginning. Because if you start with the later ones and you go backwards, you're going to be like, this shit is sucks. It's clunky, the quality of life is terrible. You're just not going to appreciate it as much. You're just not. If you're ever playing Dark Souls 1, I recommend never locking on. Unless you're using like spells and shit. Ever did a whip run? Yeah, I've done a few whip runs. I've done a few. We did a side-by-side comparison. I can see the similarities. What are you talking about? I'm infinitely more attractive than Shiburi's Woe Talisman. Blasphemous Blade isn't a top 5 best weapon. Why do you say that? What's going on, astronauts? How are things, man? The Giant's Red Braid is so good. Sure, buddy. I hope the next FromSoft game is much less spread out than Elden Ring. I think it'd probably be a bit more linear. I'm a pro gamer. Thank you for the follow. See, that's how you know my content is valid, because I'm being followed by a pro gamer. That's how you guys know I made it. Is a Thorny Whip any good? I don't like any of the whips. Like, the Urmi is okay, but I don't care for any of them. Okay, look at the emote channel. Okay, let me look at this shit. Wrong button. Emote ideas. So like you just... No. Make whips viable? It's not my responsibility. Honestly, even if they were good, I still wouldn't want to use them. They're boring. Who even likes using whips anyway? It wasn't an order, just a play to the universe? Okay. Better not be telling me what to do. I like the whip sound. Hold up. Pause. Explain. Flipendo. Thank you for the sub. W's from my guy Flip with the Prime Gaming sub. Absolute Prime Gamer. Thank you, man. How you been, Flip? My dad works at FromSoft. He's removing Radahn and adding Godwin. Good job. Counting FromSoft game, where would you place Liza P in a rank? I don't like Liza P more than the other FromSoft games. Not gonna lie. I like it the best as a Souls-like game, but I don't like it better than any of the FromSoft games. Maybe because it's like just biased, or because I just play the other games more, and I was like, I don't know, just that has resonated a bit better with me in terms of like this build creation and the flow of things and like level design and stuff like that. It just feels better with the Souls games. Something about like it aesthetically as well. And Souls games just have more replay value to me. I use your Poria build for my latest playthrough. It was so fun. My favorite weapon in the game. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. Best mid-range skill. Best mid-range skill. For what build are you using? For what build? Mid-range skill. Because things like Stormblade are really good. For large weapons, potentially like Vacuum Slice. Ice Beam is really good mid-range skill. Pro Gamer with the Prime sub as well. Thank you, man. Why did you kill Vike for a free 80k souls? Because Vike is not a free kill. Okay. Vike does a lot of damage. He's gonna one-shot me at this amount of health. It's not free. And fighting NPCs with projectiles means they're just gonna keep dodging it. It's kind of cringe. Anyway, thank you again, Pro Gamer, for the Prime sub. Coolest looking skill and spell. Coolest looking spell. Chat, what's the coolest looking spell? Okay, I can't think of anything right now. Do you have a Patreon? No, I don't have a Patreon. There's no need for me to make a Patreon because, like, you know, what am I going to put on my Patreon? Basically nothing. Combat to Xur, Scouring Black Flame, Black Blade, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, Elden Stars, Triple Rings of Light, Scarlet Ionia, Microcosm, Rani's Darkwind. Okay. We're gonna kill this NPC though. Butterflies and Miriam's Vanishing. Placid Dussax's Ruin. Mikula's Light. All the solid options. I don't know what my favorite one is, based on looks. I don't know. Have used the Guts' sword build, Bolter, Grandsax, Blasphemous Blade, Bandits, Curved Sword, and Blood Fiend's Arm. Any suggestions for what to use next? Doesn't look like you've made a intelligence build. Go use a Wing of Astel build. See, this is why I didn't want to fight Vike, because it's gonna be like just this. Just like dodging everything. Huge. Huge. Winnable. Nice. We're good. The Platypus's Beam Breath is really cool. Platypus's Beam is crazy. What does Okina's Mask actually do again? Isn't it like more dexterity or some shit? It is more dexterity. How much is it? +3. Nah. Rain of Fire looks dope. It do be. It do be. +9 right now. Should I go to the Consecrated Snowfield to get a Somber 10? Then go fight? I think I do. Fuck the Fire Giant right now. Any Elden Ring weapons similar to the Black Knight's Great Axe from Dark Souls 3? Oh. Anything similar to the Black Knight Great Axe? Nothing really has like a similar moveset, I don't think. Or a heavy attack, right? Nothing really. I'll see you, Polaris. You have a good one, man. Upgrade their engine before the next game. They're fucking better. Because they're not going to make this like any more games for like the PlayStation 4. Or like the Xbox One, right? So like, there should be like a new engine. So we're no longer running at 60 FPS. Twould be ideal. What's wrong with this engine? I mean, it's just not like it's dated. You know, it's old. Like the games don't, like they're not going to be like that amazing graphically. They're still going to run pretty poorly. Like enemies like facial animations and stuff like that. Like I don't know, they need a new engine. Not enemies, are NPCs and stuff. Like think about how much better like things like the customer or character creation could be. Like I don't know. I think they'll upgrade. Oh, I read that. Gonna tap in VO6. Who the fuck is that? Oh, Black Ops? No, I didn't play COD, no. Okay, what the fuck was any of that? I got stun locked that entire time. I couldn't dodge at all. It's my own fault. And why did that stupid shielded enemy like just run towards me as well? What a bum. Silly ass game. Black Myth Wukong engine looks clean. Does look nice. Wish they brought back the washing pole. Isn't the Nagakiba? Or like the name? Okay. I don't know why they changed the name. Do you have a main character in Elden Ring? I mean, I have like a main character. But, yeah. I have a main character here. Do you find any utility being able to cast incants and sorceries with the Staff of the Great Beyond? It's just convenience and like not having to like switch back and forth. It actually is optimal to use a Staff of the Great Beyond with sorceries if you have an interfaith build at like those medium levels. But if you want to use incantations, then the Golden Order Seal is just best. So you're still better off just switching. But like the convenience is there. Kara with the gifted sub. Thank you. First time gifting a sub. Real Yui fan confirmed? Anyway, W's in chat for Kara. Huge. Nice blade proc. I think it's, I don't know, I think it's pretty balanced. Like the stamina cost is high, the damage kind of like booty cheeks at a distance, but the blade build up is like really solid. And at closer ranges it does nice damage. I fucking hate that attack so much. I should like just roll into it. I think rolling into it is better. I think the whole purpose is like trying to proc bleed at a distance. Like at closer ranges, you're probably still better off just using the R1 combos. Maybe. But then again, it procs bleed really quick, so. Scribo Baggins, what's up, man? What's good? Gifts a sub instead of subbing? Yeah, true. Kara, how'd you gift a sub to somebody else and not sub for yourself? Insane. Guiding others to a treasure they cannot possess. Still S tier? I think so. I have turbo. I don't know what that means. I don't get ads on any channel? Okay, cool. Think carrying sovereignty lost its hype rum on a great katana? Did it? I think I tried it out with a great katana and it worked. Anyway. Is Euphoria S tier? I think Euphoria is the S tier, yes. How many gifted subs for a foot cam? You guys are not seeing my Miyazakis. Leave them alone. There is no price for a foot cam. Unless it's 4 figures. Maybe 4 figures. Ah. Nem with the gifted sub. Thank you, Nem. Enjoy your sub, Carl. Is my cake big? I don't think so. Definitely an ideal range with the skill. Gonna experiment with it later. Nice. Which Elden Ring ending is my favorite? I don't know. They're all kind of mid, right? I wish they just did more with the endings, you know, because they do the same thing with every game. It's like this slow 30-second cutscene where like 2 things happen. It's like, come on now. But maybe like the Frenzied Flame ending. I think the most interesting stuff happens there. Especially if like Melon is still alive. So maybe that one. Anyway, thanks again, Nem, for the gifted sub. See? And Nem doesn't have a sub himself now. Now Nem doesn't have a sub. Will you ever do an Elden Ring ASMR stream? How would that work? Do you like the base game or DLC more? I think the DLC is probably better on average when it comes to like level design and probably like bosses and stuff and like fun weapons, but I know the base game is just so big and there's so much stuff there, so. I don't want to sub to you because it lost all credibility. Fair. Fair. Age of Order is the best ending. Which one's that one again? Why are you exclamation mark OnlyFans? I don't... Do you prefer the more stylized menus in Dark Souls trilogy or the modern menus in Demon Souls and Elden Ring? Stylized menus. Like this stuff? What do you mean? Like the menus seem pretty stylized. Am I tripping? Myth with a gifted sub. Thank you, Myth. You guys are funny. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy your sub, Neb.
Bruh.
Yeah, W's for Myth, Nem, and Karo. Anyway, let's go kill this person. Wish I had more cutscenes in the DLC. Where's that chainsaw friend? The king is resting. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Why are NPCs like this? Thank God the weapon gets the doo-doo trash heavy attack, or jumping heavy. Get fucked. Hell yeah. She wants to eat me? Yes. What's this UER34? Grab the Dark Knight armor for style. Favorite theme from all of Souls games? Like the OST, probably Ludwig's. Prob's the best. Build, we have lots of dexterity, and we're using the Claws of Night. Tis in fact the build right now. We have, yeah, 35 dexterity now. Actually, I might go into more mind. Cool. And then we have these talismans. And then there's a good old golden bow. Could probably go with flame, gummy strength, but I don't think we're going to benefit as much, so I'm not going to bother. Strengthen. I need souls apparently. I'm broke. Why am I broke? Video game? Why not just wear the Rakshasa armor? Because it's in the DLC. I don't want to go like use things that are like... I know I have cheat engine, but I'm not going to just go put on the Rakshasa set. Like, if I'm going to go to the Rakshasa set, I'll go to the DLC and pick it up. Otherwise, it's kind of like a... just making it a bit... I don't know. Don't use cheat engine for everything, you know? Gotta draw the line somewhere. Worth getting Vare's mask for this build? Yes. We're gonna go get it. Once we go to, Mogwin's Palace. Moog. We actually can go there right now, actually. We might go grab... Yeah, we might go grab it. Actually, you know what? After this boss, we'll go grab the white mask, go kill Moog, go to the DLC, and then go get the smithing talisman. For 10% more... Oh, but then the smithing talisman's after Rolana. We can go skip Rolana, but I don't want to do that. God damn. I don't know. Why am I on the other side of his stupid foot? God damn it. Naked to Yui run when? What are you talking about? Can you bring your foot closer? Thank you. 500 damage, huge. Nice. Nice blade proc, huge. Flame spear run when? We'll do it soon. How's the run going? Pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. Should I go? I don't know. I don't want to skip Rolana just to go get the smithing talisman. Well, let's get it later. It's only 10% more damage. That damage is good. If her damage like sucks, then maybe, but we're okay. We're doing okay. Can't wait till we get to the shitty Ashes of War. It'll be tough. It'll be tough. Come back. Die. Die faster. There we go. We did it. Can you bring your foot closer? What Yui says on the first date. Fire Giant's a better boss than Promised Consort Verdun? No. 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 Don't lie. What's going on, Paul? How are things, man? Ever consider speedrunning? I did do like any percent speedruns like a year ago. And like I got like a PB of like an hour and 5 minutes and I was like, I'm done. I don't like doing speedrunning. It's like doing the same run every single day is boring. Like multiple times a day as well. Like you just fuck up one time, reset, start again. I'd rather just like, you know, just play, chill. Do my ting. A Shield of Knights only run when? Oof. I'd rather do like... I haven't even done like a regular god counter run, so like... Doing something like that would be awful. Awful. Especially when it's a small shield. Does leveling Arcane increase the blood buildup with this skill? No. If the weapon doesn't get an Arcane scaling, then putting points into Arcane basically does nothing, so... Basically does nothing for you. In terms of blade buildup, that is. I don't know. Damage, health. I see you, Ghost. You have a good one, bro. We might go later. I can't go get the white mask right now, though. No. It's two guys. Do it later. Not that big of a deal. Let's go clap the Godskin Duo's cheeks and then... I don't know, probably just finish with the rest of the base game. I'm ready. Hold my hand. See, I don't know why you guys call me like a lonely and a virgin. Like, look at this. When was the last time you guys held a girl's hand? Exactly. Look at that. That's contact right there. You guys are bums. It's got on lobster. I'm doing well. I hold boys' hands. Nice. Carrying thrusting shield with blood tax run when. I ain't know about that. The new Shadow Militiaman armor is pretty cool, especially with the pants. I just like the helmet. It's funny. It just looks like Vivi from Final Fantasy. It just reminds me of Vivi. So. It's cool. Leave me alone. I hate that combo. It's so stupid. Hey, there's a Vivi emote. Nice. That's cool. Play any Remnants too? I played the first one for like a little bit. I didn't care for it much. I feel like it was more fun with friends, which I don't have, so. I got pretty bored. You only have 5 girls at your house right now? I mean, my family, yeah. It's like 3 though. Do the dragon this time? God damn it. We'll go fight the stupid dragon. Why do you guys hate me? I mean, you can hit him in the head. They should be doing more damage. And I clicked the wrong button. This is fine. This is still winnable. Nice blade proc. Lingering hitboxes, huge. Hit him in the legs. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. In the dragon dick. Get him. What was the point of any of that? I can't even see what's happening. Like, what even is this thing's moveset? None of it makes sense. I have no heals left. So that's just an attack that just exists for no reason. This is winnable. I can see everything that's going on my screen right now. I can see everything. Ben, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. More damage. I'm not gonna fight Senasax, no. Why did they make all these dragons have like chicken legs? I didn't get it. Flame Skewer Ash Run next? Maybe. Maybe. Yo DM I am. I pronounced that perfectly. Thank you for the follow. What's up? Okay. Is there anything I need for the Godskin door? Not really. Still a good weapon? The weapon is still good, yes. It does perform nicely. It's a good projectile ranged option. Does bleed very quickly. The damage at a distance is still kind of mid, but at closer range it does well. And it's still a claw, which is nice. I'm not sure if I like it better than the Raptor Talons, because that one can just get much higher DPS, get a better moveset, and it can be infused, so it gets better synergy with other builds and stuff, so... Revenge's Blade Run. I want to touch on the other ones. Revenge's Blade's probably a bit too easy, right? It's kind of like... I'm gonna play things that like I want to learn about, like I can learn something new. Where like this one, it got like nerfed and like changed a whole bunch. I don't know how this one is really gonna go. So something that I haven't really played with much. That's pretty interesting. Go play with those ones. Are we gonna see Alexander die? No. He already died. It's fine. He died earlier. I put him out of his misery. Smoked. Thank you for the follow. What's up? When do you do these playthroughs? Do you start a new game every time? Yes. I start a new game every time. What's the most efficient path? I don't know. I just go like to the Weeping Peninsula, pick up some golden seeds, some sacred tears, kill Alexander, get golden vow, pick up some smithing stones and somber stones along the way. Then I just work my way up, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. Make a run with the Smith script daggers. I was intending to do a Smith script dagger run. I started it. I got to Margit, and it did 7 damage. It was a +3 Smith script dagger, and it did 7 damage. Which, for like... That's awful. That's awful. Like, hitting with my bare fist does like 3. And then I ended up doing a shield run instead that day. So yeah. True story. See, my problem there was that I missed my dodge. This is fine. Okay, now you can just die. And you can die as well. Thank you, buddy. Easy game. That wasn't that bad. Bernie, what's up, man? Better fight Godskinder or a Fire Giant? They're both awful. Depending on the run, in most cases, if you're doing like a casual playthrough, I think Fire Giants is like awful. But when you're doing challenge runs, most challenge runs, Godskinder is like just the worst fucking thing. Unless using projectiles, then it's pretty fine. GG. Smith script hammer? I can do those, yeah. I can do a Smith script hammer heavy attack run. It's a pretty long animation though. So against like some DLC bosses, might not work out very well. Should I go into endurance? We'll see. We'll see. We'll probably like end up having a lot of points because this thing doesn't get a strength scaling, right? No. That's another thing. The AR of this weapon is not going to go too high. So like you're just going to get way more damage with the other claws too. But the projectile is nice. But I got to remember to actually pick up the Dragon Crest Talisman. Can you explain the new game Black Myth Wukong? I haven't really seen much of it. But it just seems like another Souls-like. It seemed like a more linear game. It seemed like there's going to be like deflecting and jumping and stuff like that. You play as like a monkey. Looks pretty cool. Seems to be like some pretty cool movesets and some interesting enemy designs. It's like some Chinese mythology. Seems cool. The engine it's run on seems like very good as well, so... Graphically, the game looks amazing. I played Liza P? Yeah, Liza P is the best Souls-like game that I played. I ever played Sifu? I have not played Sifu. But yeah, Liza P is amazing. I've made plenty of videos on Liza P. I have not played the crab game. Fat or skinny? I don't like either of the Godskins. Like, the first, I don't know, they can both be super inconsistent. Like, they can both do the, like, stupid-ass combos that just don't result in openings, and it can be, like, super RNG heavy. The first phase, Godskin Apostle, can be super cringe, because, like, he just keeps attacking. Bro, what is this moveset, man? Does it stagger this guy? See, it doesn't stagger him. It's like one other downside that it has. Did the heavy attacks even stagger? So I don't think even heavy attacks don't even stagger. It's like there's no like real way to stagger like those types of enemies with this weapon. Or at least like with the regular claws, you could use a heavy attack. Bruh, what's that noise in the back? Someone's fucking hammering something. Can you guys hear that shit? Souls femboy you would most likely sleep with? What the fuck is... It's gone a riddle. How did I miss that jump, by the way? Why did that goof? Favorite anime? Probably Code Geass. Is Radabeast a bad final boss in your opinion? No, I mean, I would have rather like Elden Beast be like the hidden final boss, kind of how like the moon presence is for Bloodborne. I feel like if that was the case, people wouldn't have hated it that much. And if we got like a cooler second phase, for a Radagon, like potentially Mariko. That would have been cool. Have you seen Attack on Titan? Yeah, I have. Hey Bushy, I love you. You're my favorite streamer. Nice. Have you been to a Diddy party? No, I can't say that I have. Shamir, thank you for the follow. What's up? Why you say good looking? I don't know. I ask myself that question every day. Like, damn. God, I'm so pretty. Moon Presence was questionable. I think Elden Beast is a better boss fight than Moon Presence, like mechanically speaking. But like Moon Presence was like a fantastic spectacle and probably has the best like intro cutscene of all time. Of all time. It's peak. What do you think about now? Wait, bow and arrow builds? Bow and arrow builds are really good. There's like more talismans, like the precision talisman, I think it's called, and like another arrow talisman that you could use. How's it going on Fish? How things, bro? Stop in and say hi. What's good? What's good? And then things like the Aunt's Bark bow is really good. So I haven't been here that often. That's okay, man. Pancakes or waffles? Probably pancakes. Do you listen to Cardi? No. That I do not. Let's go consume my drink first and then use it to go to the second base. Do a cannon build? Well, like with the Rabat's cannon or something? Or... It actually hits at that distance? That's kind of crazy. Like doing bleed at that distance is kind of cracked. Kinda cracked. GG though. Yeah, it's still S tier. I like Bale a lot more than Plassey. A lot more. I think he's better like in terms of cinematics and much better mechanically. Is Impenetrable Thorn still good? Yeah, it's still good. I talked about it in yesterday's video. I kind of broke it down as to like the good things and the bad things about it. It needs to get fixed. Like it's so inconsistent. Is it weird that Garank is still there if you beat this boss? Maybe. Farm is outside of time? Oh, okay, that makes sense then. So like we're gonna like go back to like the Beast Clergyman at the Bestial Sanctum and like we just get like no new dialogue. Is that the case? It's like, hey, look, I just killed you. But now you're here again. Is there new dialogue? Maybe there is. Great Sword of Damnation actually good or not? Just asking. It's okay. It's more for like PvP, you know? Because like the weapon skill doesn't perform that well in PvE. It's like nice damage. It's okay. Gets a good moveset. Gets the poking heavy. So like it's viable. It's great. But yeah, the whole gimmick of the skill is to like grab NPCs and like other players. Whereas in like against regular enemies, it's not going to do that. And it'll just like do okay damage, but you can get staggered out of the animation. So it's just like an average AoE attack, which you can just get better AoE attacks with other types of weapons, especially faith strength based, like, you know, like Marika's hammer could just work a lot better. Works great in the ladder fights. Yeah, against NPCs, it's going to like just trivialize them. So carrying Sovereignty is still the best intelligence Ash of War. Yes, I think it's the best damaging Ash of War in the game. Anyway. I could have just put in, like, I could have just went to, like, Faith. Oh, whatever. I should just go spec into a bit of Faith and use Flame Gummy Strength. Why not?
To stand before the Elden Ring,
Why not?
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state.
Rabat's Cannon does just as much damage as a Giant Crusher R1. Yeah, the problem is with, like, ballistas and stuff is that, of course you got to heal. Look at that range. Is that the reload speeds is, like, kind of cracked. Not cracked, I mean really bad, I mean. See you. Bucko. Yeah, the reload speed for like the ballistas are just way too long. That's where they get pretty annoying. But they're viable though. Then they can hit at very far distances, especially the Rabat's cannon. Do you like Millennia or Consort Radahn more? That's a good question. Probably Millennium. Favorite looking weapon? Mine is the Beastman's Greatsword or Darkwind Greatsword. I mean, I like the Maracus Hammer because it's like my favorite weapon. Devourer Scepter looks really cool. Golden Order Greatsword looks cool. The Rusted Anchor. How do you rate the Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword? S tier. Least favorite main game and DLC boss? Well, fuck the Godskin Duo. And I don't like the Divine Beast. I will not lie. Cannot say I'm a Divine Beast fan. If it's talking about like main bosses and shit, you know? Yeah. Should have been Strength Int. Maybe. Fire Giant sucks too. But I just have more hatred for the Godskin Duo. Because most of my challenge runs, the Godskin Duo is like this been the worst thing of all time. How's it going on, Zora? Do you use Torrent for the Divine Beast? You can use Torrent in the Divine Beast fight? I don't know. I think the second phase is like just awful. Perfume bottle run next. I've already done a perfume bottle run. I did what's it called? Rolling Sparks run? I did a Rolling Sparks Ashura run like last week. It's actually still pretty good. It says that perfumes kind of suck, so. Look, I'm doing like 1400 damage at close range. Rock Leap. And you go further away. 500 damage. Pretty significant. Everyone, I can go further back than that. And, probably even less. Probably be even less. This guy's stay at full health, why not? Oh my, how did you miss such a simple dodge? Oh my god, can you go to the second phase? God damn it. What a bum. Or, I'm not gonna kill anymore. I'm dead. God, what are these attacks? Bro, he never does that, man. He never does that. The one time I could just never decide to heal. It's fine. Won't heal. Then he does that attack. Washed? I know I'm washed. Do you like Midra or Mesmer more? I like Mesmer more. Cora, what's up? What's going on? The Godfrey Shockwave will linger into the phase transition? Yeah. Can be pretty funny. You fell off? I know. I'm mid now. I used to be good. No longer. Mesmer looks like me? Is that true? Are you the 1% of players that actually like Consort Radahn? Yes. I just don't like the double swiping attack. And the frames, obviously. And Mikola's hair can be kind of shit. And we're doing certain types of challenge runs. He just doesn't give you fucking openings to do, like, anything. I was, like, literally, like, one step away from being into cover. That's crazy. Go do your transformation. Should've answered. Yeah, no, maybe step forward, yeah. GG though. I think I had like no health left. Button. Is it Mesmer my twin? Is that true? Doesn't have openings to do anything, basically invalidates a lot of builds. That is true, yeah. There's so many, like, I've been doing a bunch of these Ash of War runs, and then against Radahn, I get, like, openings. Like, you get so many openings in that fight, but, like, for certain types of skills and, like, attacks, it's just, you can only get half of them off. And half of them you can't even get, like, heals off as well. Like, they just need to give you, like, I don't know. So sometimes it can be shit. Do I have a gold pickled foulfoot? That I do not, so let's go pick one up so I can use it against this boss. Or after this boss. I missed most of the run. The claws are still good, yeah. That's fine. We're going to do the DLC soon anyway, so. So yeah, this time yesterday, in yesterday's run, I was still stuck at the fire giant. So, making some decent progress now. I was gonna William. God damn it. No, fuck these 20k souls, I don't care. Got to go give my wife a massage. Flexing that you have a wife, that's crazy. Unlike the rest of us scoundrels that are probably lonely. Hey Puck, what's up, man? Also, a great Radahn is a great boss. Just parry him if you think you can't dodge. Yeah, I mean, I actually haven't done a parry run against Radahn, but you could do that. Want to hear a joke? Yeah, go ahead. How many playthroughs do you have in this game? At least 300-400, I don't know, somewhere around there. You know how the massage is going to end up? Yeah, true. How do you get... What? How do you get an idiot to say how? Okay. There better be something funny after this. Go ahead. Like... What kind of fucking humor is that? Do you like how the Erd Tree looks endgame after Malekith? No. Got him? It was like not even, it was like the worst debate of all time. I was like, I even like read it and I was like, I'm just gonna continue reading it. It's like, bro, it ruins everything. Bro, like, it was shit. Like, I don't know. Like, what do I want to say about that? I said the word how. I'll just cry. I know, you know me that I don't say jokes. I was like, alright, surely he's got something good to say. It's like, how do you get an idiot to say how? Like, what? How? Like, I don't know. I mean, it could have been, it was like so bad that it could have been funny. So like, I don't know. It was like kind of like on the edge of like, it was bad to where it wasn't. That bad to where it was funny. If that makes sense. We got a stance break. How do you feel about the DLC boss quality? It's pretty good for the most part. I just wish they just like go back to just making more simplistic bosses sometimes and just having like basic movesets, because sometimes they could just be like, you know, having bosses with just easy to read movesets can just be fun. But they always have to make them more complicated because like there's, oh, the game's getting harder, we have to just make them more complicated to compensate. It's like, no, sometimes you can just have cannon fodder bosses in there. I think Midra is kind of one of them. I think Midra's pretty good because like you can like pretty much consistently, he has telegraphed attacks to where you don't have to get like punished just to learn the moveset. You can just like reactively dodge on your first attempts. He's gonna do his fucking onion ring attack anyway. Yeah. There could have been a couple more bosses like that. But like almost every single Elden Ring boss is like so overly complicated, so we have to like just play with them 100 times. Or fight them a bunch just to like really memorize their movesets. I have new FP. At least you can still use it without FP. That's why I always like to do like level 1 runs, because when you do like a level 1 run or a bunch of challenge runs, the more you learn their moveset, the better they actually end up being. Like, once you like really memorize the boss's moveset that's really complicated, that's when it kind of gets peak. It feels really good. So it's cool and all, but like not every single boss has to be that way. Like sometimes you can just have like just easy bosses. Just some cannon fodder bosses. But then again, people will start to complain like, oh, it should have been easy, it should have been harder. Should have had more health. Like I see people like, oh, Mesmo should have had more health, or like Midra should have had more health. I'm like, come It's fine. It's fine. If you want him to have more health, use a shitter build. Like, make a shit build. I forgot to actually put on my Oh, I didn't need that anyway. Doesn't matter. Anyway, that's how you beat the entire game only using the Scattershot to throw Ash of War. Isn't that really challenging? We did it, guys. Once I learned how to dodge Millennia and Waterfowl Dance, she became my favorite boss. Yeah. It's how it be sometimes. Like, once you master a boss, it just feels good. It just feels good. Morgoth is a good example. Yeah, Morgoth has a bunch of mix-ups. And once you start to, like, memorize, like, the mix-ups and, like, being at certain positions to try and bait out certain attacks, and then you feels like you just, like, outplay them, it feels good. It just does. We're going to some amount of that. Ready for the DLC. Kind of want to get another pickled fowl foot, but who cares? I probably like Medea a bit more than Bale. With Bale, he does have some like mix-ups that can be kind of annoying. I like Elden Beast now. He's grown on me. Yeah, kind of same. I mean, he's been... I think I've been liking him for a while, but he did grow on me after a little bit. Do you wipe or let it crust? What the fuck mean do I wipe or let it crust? Who the fuck lets it crust? I use a bidet anyway. So neither. Or you wipe after the bidet. Like, what's wrong with you guys? Do a rune bear? Yeah, sure. I love the Elden Beast fight. There's something really relaxing about it. It is a vibe. Thanks for the information. Fancy pants? It's not fancy pants, it's fucking hygienic. I can't see. He did a smoke screening attack. I can't see. Did I headshot him and... Got a poise break too? He got clapped. Poor bear. He did not like that at all. Did not like that at all. White Musk, yeah, we're gonna get it soon. Paul, thank you for the $5, man. What's up? Let's say you're the goat doing my first level 1 run on Morgoth. It's hard. Yeah, Morgoth is one of the harder bosses to learn. Probably even more so than almost every other boss except for Millennia, I want to say. Nice. Even more so than like a lot of the DLC bosses, probably outside of Rolana. Rolana's pretty complicated. Anyway, but thank you for the $5. Hopefully your level 1 run goes well. I'll see you, Temujin. Best Ash for the Great Katana, Blood Tax or Repeating Thrust. I like those the best. Blood Tax is really good though. Probably the best one. Where am I going?
This way.
I think Perfect Guard should be a main mechanic in Elden Ring. It does like make a lot of bosses like really easy. As long as it's in their next game, you know. I think it's fine. Like the game's balanced around dodge rolling, so I understand why they wouldn't put it as part of the base mechanics. But yeah. Hopefully the next game has it. Bring back deflecting again. I like Giant Hunt because it makes NPC fights so easy. Yeah, Giant Hunt is really good. Definitely one of the best. But so does Blood Tax. Blood Tax basically stun locks all the smaller ones too. And gives you a bunch of health regen, and in the DLC there's an armor set that can boost the damage of Blood Tax, and it can offset the blood sucking tier. I just think the ceiling for Blood Tax is like just so high. Favorite smell? That's a good question. I've never really thought about the favorite smell. Using Piercing Fang on my Great Katana? Yeah, it does nicely. That or Impaling Thrust will just do well. Favorite smell? Damn. I don't know anymore. Haven't thought about it. Newly minted money? Black cherry? Whose feet do you think smells the best? New car smell? I like the way babies smell. What? I don't know. I mean, I've heard of like the new baby smell, but like... I don't know. What do you think Toliar smells like? I don't know. Anyway. Let's go and grab the white mask. Okay, so whose idea was it to add these stupid crows back into the game and give them bleed? I just want to talk to them. Like, how many times have you guys actually fought those big giant crows? Like, for real. It was you? Banned. Just banned. Can we get a putrescent run tonight? Maybe. Can you stay still? Thank you. White mask has been acquired. Just gonna grab this golden seed. Fun fact, this, if I die right now, that golden seed disappears because I picked it up over there. Don't know why that works, but that golden seed can spawn in 2 different places. But if you just go there without dying or without going to a loading screen, you can pick both up at the same time. Pretty interesting. Don't know why that's the case, but... Anyway, rip cool helmet. White mask it is. Because now we're losers. Anyway. What a tryhard? Me? Am I a tryhard? I did try my best. Are lava tiers in the DLC? Yeah, how many lava tiers are in the DLC, chat? This Rasmus soldier chest will be cool without that random buckler on the front. 9? Okay. There you go, there's 9. Come here, Moog. Yeah, I need to go start putting, let's put a couple points into faith. Goes good off flame gummy strength. No, I needed to use my FP flask. No! No! This is awful. America or Australia? Well, I'm a... The fuck was that about? Hello? I was to his side. I was perpendicular. Maybe because I was on the stairs. I think the stairs fucked me up there. Moog has like no bleed resist. He has like 100 something bleed resist, and like when you proc bleed with him like a few times, it goes to like 300 or something. Hey, what's up, Chaos? How things, man? Need to go get like a seal. Anyway, let's do that again. Oh, you know, let's go use this blue juice. Can you stop that, please? Can you be normal? Thank you. Okay, now go to your buffer. Begin the melt. I should have waited for that last one. I may have goofed. God damn it. Rock blade. That should be fine. That should be a GG. Rip Bozo.
Mugwin.
Well, he died. Is your thought process of learning these bosses? That's a interesting question. Thought process of learning the bosses. I just like fight them a whole bunch, and you just keep having to like just get punished, and just that's how you learn. Just keep dying. Doing things like +0 weapon runs or like level 1 runs help you learn a lot. Definitely help you learn a lot. I mean, the more experience you have in the Souls games, the more you actually understand like behaviors of bosses, and you notice how like there might be some similarities. So, gonna do Millennia? We could do Millennia, yeah. Go find some DLC bosses first. Think it's easier to learn bosses with a slower weapon? No. Because with a slow weapon, you're typically doing more damage in one hit and more stance damage. And when you're proccing stance breaks, you're like kind of interrupting the weapon or the boss's moveset. So you're not really learning as much that way. Whereas if it were the quicker weapons, you have like quicker animations, quick recovery animations, and you kind of understand. It's just better survivability for the most part. And it might help you learn more if you get like staggered out of every single attack and not getting hype armor to trade and whatnot. Just depends. Just depends. I need these 20k souls. Get out of here. Never do that again? What did I do? Dual Great Stars or dual Oming Killer Cleaver? Probably the Great Stars because it gives you health regen. And striking damage is typically just better, so. And more stance damage too. Did you hear about DLC Plus? Yeah, I've heard about it. Makes sense. I missed when the falchion had the golden handle. I forget what the falchion looks like across the games. Black Knight Jail or what? No. Kill the Scattershot avatar? Damn, now I got to. What the fuck? Fine, we'll go kill the Skibidi avatar. The scary Mugwin voice. What is DLC Plus? When you kill Radahn and then go to the New Game Plus and then go enter the DLC, it's like a buffed up version compared to if you just went to the DLC New Game Plus. So like, say if you went through the game in New Game Plus, I went to the DLC in New Game Plus for the first time, it's going to be easier compared to if you went to the DLC the second time. Basically. Donnie, thank you for the follow. So the game recognizes if you've killed Radahn before. And when you go to New Game Plus and go fight the boss, or go through the DLC again, it's going to be harder. I will, Quinn, don't worry. Anyway, thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. I guess like the thought process is because there's going to be lots of people going into the DLC in New Game Plus. So they probably just wanted to tone it down a little bit. And obviously they wanted Scattershot fragments to carry over to the next playthrough, but they still wanted to have like a challenge. So I guess that was the whole thing. So it makes it easier for people going through the game that haven't gone through the DLC before, but they're in New Game Plus. But obviously when you go doing successive playthroughs, it gets kind of annoying and shit when you're constantly having to farm or going out to find Scattershot fragments. So they're like, we're just going to make the Scattershot fragments carry over, but we'll just make the game a bit harder. Which I guess is valid. Guess is valid. What if you don't kill Radahn? Then it shouldn't do anything. Pretty sure if it's just if you kill Radahn. Yeah, the 20 blessings is still the max, yeah. Big fan from Brazil. Thank you for helping me with my insomnia. Your videos are very relaxing. Nice. You're welcome, Tiago. Glad that I can help. What's my opinion on rune farming? It's cool. If you want to get more runes, it's great. I don't have a problem with it. Hate that you need all 50 Scattershot fragments to max out the level. Yeah. Don't know why there wasn't like, you know, just more of them. I don't understand why they decided to do it like that. Just gotta find a bunch of fragments. Probably would have been more interesting if they just balanced it around killing bosses instead, but then again, it's easier if you like get stuck. You can just go find items instead. And if you like doing speedruns and shit, it might be easier. Encourages exploration. I mean, like, just having other items and, like, cool weapons and stuff should encourage exploration, not really, like, necessary items. Because, like, exploration should be a choice, not, like, something that gets forced upon you. You know? Like, the whole purpose of, like, exploration and stuff is, like, freedom. Like, freedom is, like, the best part about it of these types of games. So when you have, like, forced exploration, then it removes the whole freedom aspect.
And we can't be having no freedom. I love me some freedom.
Can you explain the New Game Plus DLC thing again? Basically, the DLC in New Game Plus is like extra hard if you've beaten it before. So if you're going through the DLC in New Game Plus for the first time, it's going to be easier compared to if you went through New Game Plus in the DLC for the second time. On the same character, that is. So the enemies will just be buffed to just hit harder. Yeah. If that makes sense, I don't know. The game like recognizes when you beat Radahn and when you actually beat the DLC. Do the Scattershot fragments come back in the new game? What do you mean? Like, do they respawn? I think all the Scattershot fragments are gonna respawn, right? But like your Scattershot level stays the same. Love the Bellarat's ambient music. It is a vibe. Too bad the enemies are just complete crackheads, you know? Like, the enemies here are insane. Skidoo. What's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Alright, cool. Where did the enemy even go? Why do these things have so much poise? Go away. Where did that enemy go? I'm so confused. What happened to like that curse blade dancing thingy? I didn't get it. Just like jump off the ledge. Cool. So if you beat the DLC in base game, then do it again in New Game Plus, it'll be harder the second time. Yeah. So like, and say if you're going through the game in New Game, or going through the DLC in New Game Plus 1, but you haven't beaten the DLC before, it's going to be easier compared to if you have beaten the DLC before. Because normally you would have Scattershot fragments that carry over if you have done it before in that same character, and the game will be like, okay, if the Scattershot fragments are going to carry over, we'll just make the DLC harder. So that was the thought process. So if you want like the easiest New Game Plus experience, basically don't kill Radahn. I think it's tied behind Radahn, that's what I read. You can go check it on the wiki, just go type in like Elden Ring DLC Plus, it can probably explain it better than I can. Did you want to fight it? I mean, I don't know, I wanted to fight it along the way. I was like, let's go fight this thing. And then he wasn't there. I was just confused. How's it going on, James? How things, man? The lightning perfume bottle is the only standard weapon with innate lightning damage. What are you talking about? Only standard weapon with innate lightning damage. What's up, Rukio? I ain't trying to watch this cutscene. Surely we get a first try boss. God damn it. Well, like 2k damage is nice. And the boss is easy with projectile attacks, like most bosses, you know? Because, like, I hate how he keeps on, like, when you have it opening, when you get behind him and something, and he just does that stupid, like, jumping attack. Or jump attack, but he just, like, jumps backwards and creates a lot of distance. It just gets annoying. Let me. Thank you. Oh. Come on, buddy. Nice spacing. I hate every single attack that he gets. That should miss me, right? No, he just has such a large AoE. Holy shit. Never mind. Oof. Clutch Bleed proc. See ya. Rip Bozo. Yeah, it's still S tier. It's still S tier. Right, anyone that's annoyed about how the bosses start the second phase at 60, 70 yeah, that gets annoying. Let's go back to 50% second phases, please. Smithing Talisman? Yeah, we can go get the Smithing Talisman. It's after the next... It's after Rolana, right? I think it is, yeah. I'm not gonna skip Rolana, let's go kill her. We should be okay. Should be okay. You should do a ranking video on how effective each weapon class is on horseback. I don't know about that. Because I don't... How many people actually use, like, horseback combat? Yeah. How many people actually fight on horseback? Because I don't. And I think, like, the longer weapons are going to be better. Is that right? I think trying to fight on horseback with, like, a claw ain't going to be the most amazing thing. Never? What talisman setup would you run with a black steel great hammer? Well, if you're gonna go with the guard counters, then the two-handed sword talisman, the curved sword talisman. Being that it does high stance damage, you could go like the Blade of Mercy as well. And potentially like the Dagger Talisman too. Just go all into that. I think I made a build around it. One of my build videos has it there. I think I made one of the Black Steel Great Hammer. Kind of works something like that. Big Bad Wolf, what's up, man? You could probably go with like the Great Shield Talisman too. Something for like more blocking if you go all into deflects. Best DLC weapon? The Blood Fiend's Arm. Oof, that's gonna hurt. Oh my goodness me, they proc bleed that quick? These guys do not have much bleed resist. Yeah, it's still S tier. It's still S tier. The fact that it can just like cheese all those smaller enemies, I guess, when going through legacy dungeons is gonna be pretty easy. Although against NPCs, not so much. But you could just R1 spam in that instance, so not the worst thing in the world. And also, like, another good thing about it that's underrated is that when you're using it at those further distances, in most cases it's always going to result in a headshot, which headshots are going to do more stance damage, but they're also going to stagger those smaller enemies too. And it could just be like a nice stagger in every hit. Do you think the amount of recycled content in Elden Ring is fair? Do you think they should have postponed and released it with more caves? If anything, they should have just cut some of the stuff out. Like, I don't mind the length of it, because, like, it just means we have more, like, weapons and shit. Like, the game was, like, incredibly huge. Like, just so large. And I don't think it needed to be that big. Like, they could have cut, like, 20% of it easily, and then... Or, like, the reused assets wouldn't have been that bad. But the thing is, one thing you gotta worry about is, like, when you have more and more assets, like, the file size is gonna be really large of the game, and that could probably affect performance as well. Especially if it's gonna run on, like, you know, the older consoles. Jeez, man. This so much damage. I do not like fighting him at all. Go away. Never mind. Keep running. Keep running. There's only one beer left. Is there? Last one, he would have been on Fire Giant right now. That is true. What talismans would you use for a Naga Kiba with Unsheath? Shard of Alexander. You could go with, like, probably the multi-hit talismans and, like, the Lord of Blood Exaltation, because you might still be able to proc bleed quickly too. But if you're spamming the skill, you probably could proc stance breaks, of which maybe the Blade of Mercy could be good. And if you're just gonna go like Keen Infusion with Blood Flame Blade, I don't really know. Outside of those things, don't really know what else. Probably like just Damage Negation, Crimson Sea Talisman. The DLC somehow made my speed run faster. That's because like I cut some stuff out of the base game that I normally do. Scott on Chicken, how things, man? Is it Claws the best dex weapon? What, this weapon is the best dex weapon? I don't know if I like it over like the Naga Kiba or the Raptor Talons. But it's good though. Definitely S tier. Done a consort for Dawn Sword yet? No, I haven't done a run with those. Why am I at like 50, 40 FPS? Sometimes you can not do that one, but that time you did. Why? Nice bleed proc. KY, what's up, man? Do the follow-up. That kind of works. Second phase. That's gonna hit me. Weird that you didn't do like your thing, but that's fine. That missed. Lead. Thank you. GG. Still S tier. How do you feel about the Kratz video? I didn't care. I talked about it plenty of times past couple of days. I ain't getting into all of it again. I ain't getting into it. It is what it is. Any non-dagger that gets an S scaling and dexterity. And non-dagger that gets an S scaling and dex. Yeah, the backhand blades get an S scaling. The Urmi gets an S scaling. Sounds like Euphoria. It's Euphoria. There's no H, so it is what it is. How do you incorporate jumps into your playstyle? I have like 200 hours and I almost never jump attacks. I feel like I should be. I honestly don't, unless like there's an attack that you can just do a jumping attack on, like. Like there's some attacks that you can just jump. You just gotta like watch people fight, so you can actually learn which ones you can jump. Because some people aren't just like confident enough to try and experiment, see which ones you can jump over. But you can like watch some like no hit runs or like some level 1 runs and stuff and see people and how they fight bosses. And just try and just emulate it, I guess. But jumping attacks are like easy to pull off because they can just do nice damage when you close in the distance. And they could do nice stance damage too, so. You can benefit a lot of them. Can I try Impenetrable Thorns run with the int arc? Try out how effective the blood loss is after the nerf? I did it yesterday. I did the Impenetrable Thorns run yesterday. Then I made a video on it yesterday too. So, yeah. What would be your ideal Moonveil setup? Just going like mainly into intelligence and just going Shard of Alexander. Probably like Magic Scorpion Charm. Unless you're taking a lot of damage, then don't bother with that one. And then maybe just use some spells and probably go like the Graven Talismans. Maybe multi-hit talismans if you're going to use the light attacks a whole bunch. Maybe. There's not really many things you could do. You could put on like the Rolana's cameo and stuff as well, but I don't really like Rolana's cameo with like quicker like stance-based skills. Because like by the time you hold on to the attack to charge it up, you could have just used the attack twice. But it is more efficient though. Radek, thank you for the follow. What's up? What would you rate the final boss out of 10? Probably like a low 8. He can be kind of shit with like many different types of builds. And the double catching attack is dog shit. Well, the roll catching attack. Super annoying. And there's like a lot of visual clutter. Like Mikola's hair and the frames kind of suck. But I actually like the moveset. I think he's fun. Maybe he loses a point for being Radahn as well. Could have been like a unique boss. But like the OST is amazing. Cinematics, great. Moveset's pretty cool. Maybe a 7. 7.5. But they can fix up some of like the, you know, some of the stuff, the way it looks visually. Some of the hitboxes, the double swiping attack. Fix the performance. And if they fix those things, they could be like a solid 8, even a 9. Probably never a 10, because still doesn't give you that longer openings. Maybe if they change it to where like the, I don't know. Okay, that was completely unnecessary. Like I just came here. I did no wrong. We're okay. Rotten Butterflies Run. I'm not not doing one of those. That's not gonna work out. I mean, it could work out if I just like proc rot at the beginning, then it's like run away for like ever. Build vid soon? Yeah, I want to make builds on some of the dexterity weapons, including this one. Would you make videos of story in the lore? No, because that's not my content. I don't really know much about it. Best lightning weapon? Probably the bolted Grand Axe or the Death Knight's long half axe. One of those two. Okay, what are we gonna get to? We'll get to +7 with this thing. +8, huge, nice. We can get one more level. We might go into endurance. Go to 25. I keep forgetting to put points to faith. We're just not going to use flame gummy strength at all this run. Like, it's not going to make much of a difference. I forgot to use... Don't need golden belt either, apparently. Okay, can I not be bad at the game? Stop. Clearly, as soon as I entered the boss fight, everything went wrong. I forgot to use golden belt. I got hit by every single attack. Didn't get into a rhythm. It didn't work out. Sweet spot for endurance. You don't really need much. I just go to like 25, 20, 25, and you're perfectly fine. Some like attacks. Some builds require a bit more like blocking types of builds with shields, or like certain weapons consume a lot of stamina with certain skills. In that instance, you could go to like 30. If you're using like heavier armor too. This depends on your build. But like for most builds, 20, 25 is what I like to use. But it is like very nice to just have more. Like, I always like notice that when I do go with like higher endurance builds, I'm like, wow, this is nice. I should do this more often. And then I just never do. It's like, no, I just need damage. I need damage. So maybe I recommend like 25 endurance. Can you not be like this? Just chill out for a second. Okay, do it again. Thank you, buddy. He's gonna do the jump. That's a lot of attack. I have no stamina. I had no stamina. That kind of works if he didn't actually just track towards me like an absolute piece of shit. Are you kidding me? How did that even happen? Now I'm just dead. Why? Why did that track? Bro, at further distances, I needed to just run backwards instead of dodging to the side. Stamina recovery of a high stamina? I agree. But there's no like stat for stamina recovery, so. When is the Vari's Bouquet DLC run? That ain't happening. Come back. This guy's like a decent amount of bleed resist. Should have made it where there's 2 hippos. The hippo duo. Oh, he did it again. I should have just like, I kind of like went back in a bit, and at that time I clicked the dodge button, but it didn't work. That's fine. Oh my god, everything's gonna be okay. It's not even a big deal. Just fucking hippo. 51 poise still matters in PvE? 51 is a healthy amount, yeah. You'll notice that like a lot of different attacks don't stagger you. I wouldn't bother trying to go much higher. Like there are some at different breakpoints, like 61, 71. There's different things. Like for the most part, like 90% of the attacks in the game, you're just like not tanking either way. Like it takes like 101 poise to like tank a bite of a rat. Because rats just do like a lot of poise damage for some reason. me drink my juice. Okay, now come here. Okay, now we're gonna just run to the side and dodge that one successfully this time. He's gonna miss me there. That didn't miss. Why didn't that miss? Can I get a bleed proc? Double chug. Look at him jump. I hate that attack. Can you stop? Die. Basically, first try. I forgot to have on the Lord of Blood Exaltation. Huh. Skibbity fragments. More of them. How does the proc compare to Bloodblade when you hit with the projectile plus the weapon? It's just gonna be a bunch more. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's gonna be higher. That's all I know. If you're using Bloodblade at closer distances, it's just gonna work a lot better. And that is a fact. What do you think of the Greatsword of Damnation? It's gonna be more of a PvP type of weapon with its grab attack, because it doesn't really work that way in PvE. And you can get staggered out of it. But it's a nice holy AoE. It gets a good moveset, so it's not gonna be bad. But there's like better like faith-based AoE types of weapons out there that could just work better. With like similar scalings too, like the Maracus hammer. Okay, can you like stop that please? Oh my god. This place looks really cool. The art direction of this legacy dungeon, pretty fucking good. I will not lie. I think it's kind of peak. Top 5 dex weapons right now? Oh, okay. Nagakiba. Probably like either the Bandits or the Scavenger's Curve Sword. Probably Raptor Talons. Maybe like Cross Naginata. Why are you... This guy's insane. Where do these guys even come from? Fuck you. Trying to think, what else? Bolter Grand Sax as well. There you go. Is that 5? I think it's 5. This one could be somewhere around there as well. Scavengers is quality. Is it? Either I kind of use them with arcane builds anyway, so... Probably just bandits then. Do you think they did a good job with the DLC? Anything they wish they did better? I kind of wish that is... I think really they did better, but like just more stuff that I kind of would have wanted, you know, like just... Some more different types of weapons. Because like a lot of the new weapons that we have are kind of just like stuff with just reskinned weapon skills. Kind of wish that wasn't a thing. The lack of a boss rush mode is kind of annoying. Or like just any end game content that you can get for PvE. Pinokel, what's up, man? I mean, for the most part, it's good. It's good. I probably would have rather, you know, not have Radahn as the final boss and have it be like a different character. These are the best. I started playing Elden Ring in February. I watch them every time you release. Thank you, AG. Thank you for watching my stuff. No deck seal either. Yeah, there's like some things that could have been added. Bro, come on now. Come on now. The law restricted it from being Godwin? They could have done something. You could have twisted the law for it to actually be Godwin. You could make up some bullshit, you know? Honestly, it didn't need to be Godwin. It could have been someone different. Like, honestly. Didn't have to be Godwin. I would have just rather list a brand new character altogether. For me personally. Do you find Blood Boon viable? Like, Blood Boon is a nice way to proc bleed with like a Faith type of build because it doesn't have that high of an arcane scaling. And you could just like throw it at the ground and it's gonna be like the best way to... These guys are broken. Like, there's no other way to say it is broken. Like, how? I mean, it doesn't help when this thing doesn't stagger enemies, but... But yeah, the whole purpose is like just throwing it at the ground and having enemies stand on top of it so you can just proc bleed. You could just use it like a couple of times in a boss fight with a Faith build and just proccing bleed as 20% damage. I wouldn't like rely on it to kill a whole boss just by using the one spell. But you could just like throw it at the ground and it could do like some really solid bleed build up. And it's pretty cheap as well. It's like 12, 13 FP. Something like that. So I think it's pretty good. How good is the Falx? Really good. I mean, anytime you have power sense and curve swords, it's gonna be great. And if they get bleed, obviously gonna be better. And its skill can just like shred so many enemies. And these, okay, we're gonna win. This is winnable. We're gonna win. Okay, stop that. We can win this. Okay. What the heck, man? We can win this. What did this? Stop attacking! Easy wins. We did it. Those guys are broken. Jeez, man. Dragon Crest +2 better than the Great Shield one? No, it's not. I just didn't get the Great Shield one. Because it's in the Halic tree and I haven't gone there yet. Been trying a cold milady. Been hating it entirely. A cold milady, huh? Okay, let's go kill this guy. You guys go like a Keen Infusion, let's go all into damage. Let's go Wing Stance and just keep spamming attacks. Multi-hit Talismans, Shroud of Alexander. That does so much damage. Oh my goodness, man. Why couldn't we get that spell instead of... I don't know, that's fine. Having blocking frames there is kind of crazy. He just got healed! That's fucking cheating! They can heal! Okay, we're gonna kill those guys first. We can win this. He is harder than the boss. You're trying a wet milady? What? You're alive? I thought it was gonna be like passive and just chill there, but clearly not. Okay, let's go buff. Okay. Can you stop doing that attack? Like, I think this weapon should have been a unique weapon. It should have been unique with Flame Spear and had like some cool follow-up attack like that instead. I feel like that should have been the thing. Instead of having Flame Spear as an Ash of War. Because having Flame Spear as an Ash of War kind of made Flame Skewer a bit fucking useless. And like, if you're using Flame Spear, the optimal path is using the Fire Knight's Greatsword anyway. And holy shit, can you stop? I get no openings! Where is my opening? Where is the opening? Been this dodging for like 40 seconds. I don't get it. But yeah, as I was saying, it should have been a unique weapon. The Fire Knight's Greatsword should have just been unique. God damn it. Imagine if it was like unique, then like when you had it buffed, it like gave it like a different moveset or some shit. Well, not a different moveset, but gave it like those like projectile heavy attacks that he gets or something. And getting like a follow-up attack. We can beat this guy. I just don't understand that attack at all. Nice bleed proc. We can win this. Oh, easy game. Never mind. Why am I like this? Oh, god damn it. I didn't even proc this stupid fucking Stake of Marika. How? Bro, this guy is so hard. I haven't even... I haven't even died to a single boss this entire run. Chat, what boss have I died to this run? I don't think I've died to a boss. I think I've done every boss first try. And I've died to this guy like fucking 20 times. He's so fucking hard. Oh, the hippo. Yeah, I died to the hippo. Never mind. I died to the hippo a couple of times. That is correct. I'm a castle. Thank you for the sub. We're gonna use Golden Vow as well. This thing does not stagger anything. Anyway. Appreciate it, Castle. Thank you, man. W's for my guy. See, if like... Stop! I did it again. Why does that even have to be a thing? He lunges so far. I don't get it.
Bruh.
An opening. Cool. An opening. Cool. Huge. An opening. Kill him. Dodge that. An opening. Yes! Hardest boss defeated. Basically first try. God defeated. Anyway. Rest of the game should be pretty easy. Rest of the game should be easy. We didn't choke. We didn't choke. Anyway. Consort Radahn too? Yeah. That's basically prime Consort Radahn. When you think about it, we probably didn't even fight Consort Radahn in his prime. We could just get a better version. We could get a more powerful version of Consort Radahn. Where are the mods? The moderators. Not moderators, the mod makers. What the fuck they're called. The people that make mods. They need to get on that. There probably is one already out there. Second phase. Huge. Consume the flask. I can like never dodge that attack. Like never. Let's just go heal up. Die. Die. I literally clicked the dodge button, but okay. See, having a projectile there is huge for that attack. GG though. Oh, he's alive. Not anymore.
America.
Well, he's deaded. The big deaded. Easy game. Easy game. Okay, 25 endurance, and then we're going to 10 faith finally for the first time. 10 tries from a random soldier, but demigod first try. That's because that random soldier was actually the most challenging boss. I said it was going to be an easy playthrough afterwards. Was I wrong? If the gold silver tend to stack with the silver gold, I think they can stack together, yeah. You can go look it up with the wiki, that probably tells you. But I think they can stack. You talk about like the pickled foul feet stacking with this shit? Or the tenders, you mean? Okay, where are we going now? Let's go to Commander Gaius. Top 3 Elden Ring bosses? I like Radahn, probably Godfrey, Mesmer's pretty good too. Midra, I don't know. That's full. I don't know. I don't really think about it much. Did I forget Scattershot Avatar? Yeah, I know. I know. Sure, Mesmer wasn't the one outside, yeah. That was the real Mesmer. Wait, did I say Radahn? I meant Radagon, not Radahn. Radagon. I don't mind both Radahns. They're both cool. It's a big ladder. There's already a mod making Mesmer turn into Thomas the Tank Engine? Finally! These people actually putting their skills to good use. It's a fire hoodie, not gonna lie. What hoodie? What I got? The real Mesmer was the friends we made along the way. The Putrescent Knights? Yeah, we can do the Putrescent Knight too. We probably just teleport there. I'm not gonna run to the Putrescent Knight. Fuck that shit. Not about that right now. Why do you like the Putrescent Knight? It's like a mid boss. I don't like it. They should add a shop like from Fortnite and Elden Ring. Well, like microtransactions in Elden Ring. Do you do Gaius in these runs? Yes, we're gonna do Gaius now. We're working on our way to do Gaius. Reason I killed Gaius because there's like a bunch of like skibbity fragments afterwards. Should I add a boss rush mode? A boss rush mode for microtransactions. True. Every single playthrough costs $2. Now we're talking. You guys are smart. The Knight's mid, but I like Trina. Is the Dragon King Craigblade any good with a lightning build? It got nerfed pretty heavily, so I don't really value it as much anymore. So, if you want like a good dexterity lightning option, I think the Bolt of Grand Sex is gonna be your best bet. It's still good though. It's not bad. Damage is okay, but like they nerfed the stance damage pretty heavily, which I don't know why. Don't know why. EA should buy Elden Ring so Elden Ring 2 has more microtransactions. Maybe then it'll actually be a good game. Can't trust FromSoft anymore. They actually have a reliable and consistent company like EA making the video game. They're just better. They're just better. Being that we're doing this Skibbity avatar, we might as well go drain the water before we head to Gaius. Were the claws nerfed? Yeah. It feels like, well, like there's like a patch note saying that they did, I don't know, they did more damage than intended or some shit like that with some of like the attacks with certain distances. So I think like at further distances, it just doesn't do as much damage. It does feel like there's like pretty severe damage fall off if you're at those further distances. Making a build video? No, we're just doing a casual playthrough right now. We jumped over it. Ow. I will make a build video later today though. Not sure if I'll get it out for tomorrow because I'm going to talk about 5 different builds. I could probably do it. How immediate was the Radahn nerf last year? It was pretty immediate. I think it was like after a month. Like less than a month, honestly. From memory. Around about that time. I forget. Then I just fixed the hitboxes. Well, like the initial nerf fixed the hitboxes and made him have like a lot less health and do a lot less damage. But then they reversed the nerf. No, fuck that. I don't care. Don't want to fall off. But they're, yeah. Because like an update that they nerfed him too much and then they changed it back again. In terms of like his health and damage. But then they left the hitboxes. So like, after a couple of updates, the only change was basically just a nerf to his hitboxes. Something like that. But for this boss, they could basically do the same thing. Just nerf the hitboxes, just nerf the double swiping attack, and just make the visual clutter probably not as bad. You could probably make him have like a couple more like longer openings. Like some attacks, he just like stays still for like an extra half a second. Like that wouldn't kill anybody. At least like get some openings to where I can get a charged heavy attack and not just like one light attack with one quick weapon. Where I can't even fucking heal. That could be cool. Like the next Souls game be an MMO game multiplayer with events? Surely. Yeah, I don't mind console Radahn. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Don't think it's the worst thing. But he definitely needs to be fixed to some capacity. How many jobs have you had before YouTube? Like 2, 3? Something like that. Think Liza P will get a DLC? Well, it is going to get a DLC. Like Liza P is confirmed to get a DLC like last year. There was like a whole like community announcement about it. And like at the end of the game, there was like a little trailer. Which that probably, who knows if that's going to be a sequel or the DLC. But yeah, there was like a whole live stream a few months after the game's release. To where they announced DLC. And I said the DLC is going to be early next year, at the end of this year, they said? I'm not sure. My guess is going to be early next year. But there were like some leaks saying December, but like we haven't heard anything, so. My guess is next year. Which, if that's the case, that's even more stuff. Did you work fast food? No. I worked at a retail store. I was like a manager there for like a year and a bit. I did work at a chicken factory at my family's place, and I did like some pool cleaning and stuff for a bit as well. Some random pool cleaning, some like random handyman work. Did that for a little bit. Some tips and tricks of making overpowered scythe build for the DLC. Overpowered scythe build for the DLC. We can go like Grave Scythe into a strength build, put on Blood Flame Blade, and use things like Spinning Strikes. With the multi-hit talismans, that could do well. Potentially even Stormcaller too. Or like Spinning Slash, whichever one you find easier. That could do nicely. I haven't picked up a seal to use Flame Gummy Strength yet. It's fine. A chicken factory? Endless pickled foulfoots? Yeah. Like, unironically, there actually was. The chicken factory stunk. Like, it was fucking bad. I hated working at that place. I didn't work there for long. It was like a couple months. It was terrible, though. Do the kick. It's fine, I guess. But I saw, like, a bunch of, like, just feet, like, hanging up on these, like, little, like, conveyor belt thingies. No body attached, just, like, feet. And apparently, like, they sold the feet to, like, some restaurants around because, like, a lot of Asian cuisine uses, like, the feet for, like, stock or some shit. I don't know. Something like that. That's what I was told. Didn't make the chickens. They killed the chickens. How did I miss that fucking dodge? I'm so shit. I fucking hate how delayed that is. I just never dodge it. I suck at dodging it. Why can't you just do the kick? I don't understand. What's with this mix-up? I bet you he like just reads the fact that like I attack and then he does the kick. See, like that. He saw that I did a fucking attack and then did it. What a dick. Dick move, buddy. We eat feet seasoned in Korea. There you go. Did you hear the chicken scream? I mean, I didn't witness them die. I was there in the morning. To clean up the fucking shit, basically. And sometimes I worked in like the freezer, having to like pull apart like the tenderloin and stuff, and I don't know. It was awful. I was like fucking like 17 at the time, so like, it's like my first job. It was like my my auntie owned the place or some shit like that. I don't know. So. That's got me a job there. Where am I going? This way. How much stance damage? It's 11 stance damage per hit. Which is actually not that bad. 11 stance. The smell was awful. Awful, awful, awful. As soon as you stepped foot into that place, awful smell. Horrendous. The worst smell. Of all time. I had to like, ugh. Fuck that place. Terrible. And there was like nobody there like my age. It was just like it's a bunch of like old Asian ladies. Just like killing chickens. And old Arab men. Like just fucking doing some of the fixing up some of the machines and shit. And I was just there by myself. Like hardly anybody could speak fucking English. Anyway. Where am I going now? Here. You know, my aunties, they're like Filipino, so probably not. Anyway. Glad I didn't have to stay there long, yeah. It was like the worst. It was just like... it was just stinky and boring and just like shit, you know? It wasn't like the most stressful environment. It was like, this smells like... And like, you know, with my nose, it's like ×2 damage. Like, I'm weak to that shit. Okay, now how the hell... Where do I go? It's a weakness, you know? Retail management sounds fun in comparison. It was fun in comparison, yeah. Especially just telling people what to do. Pretty cool. I mean, I had a good team. It was like a smaller store. I had like a team of like, you know, 10 people. Just told them what to do. It's like, you guys suck. But like, you know, all of them are like around about my age. They're like some people like older than me as well. So that's when the pickled Foulfoot arc began, yeah. I mean, I do want to do a Death Knight Axes run soon, yeah. Not sure which one. You can't proc bleed on this stupid flower, right? Don't think so. The Clean Rot's Night Duo is insufferable. They can be annoying. Doing an employee tier list. I mean, I still hang out with some of them. A couple of them. Cool people. Including the DLC, which Great Axe would you say is S tier? Which Great Axe would I say is S tier? I think Rusted Anchor, the Pickaxe, and the Death Knight's Great Axe. I think those are the ones. Working at a slaughterhouse sounds traumatic. I didn't have to witness anything dying, so... That all happened at nighttime, then I just came in the morning and cleaned it all up. And like, they're just fucking chickens, so it was like just feathers and like small little like, whatever the fuck what it was. What's the best twin blade right now, not in the DLC? Probably Eleanor's, if you're just using one by itself. I think Eleanor is the best. But like when you're using twin blades, you want a power stance, you know? And the thing is, every single twin blade in the game, even including the DLC, you can only get one per playthrough. So like, it's pretty funny. I haven't fought this boss in a long time, so this is gonna be interesting. It's a flower. I forget that he does that. Huge damage. I'm sorry. I'm a Coon save. Let's go, man. Thank you for the follow. What's with the frames? I'm at 30 FPS. What did I do wrong? How did I dodge this again? I think I just jump, right? I mean, I could have just jumped or hide behind the tree. That would have worked too. Impenetrable thorns, no. This is fine. I knew it was coming. I just figured the timings. I'm gonna get a riposte here. I don't care. Go away. I know I didn't click the skill button. The run is still alive. It's fine. I'm allowing the riposte. Or you have to click the riposte, right? Otherwise it just like... I don't know. Do you have to click the riposte? I don't think you do actually, because it makes them have... makes them start off with less health. I can't see. Where's his head? This is fine. No! Dodge that! Haha, you missed. You didn't really miss, but... Dodge that one. Dodge that one. My memory is coming back just a little bit. Huge. I was gonna go for the pros just in case, like, I have 3 FP plus, whatever, who cares? Who cares? Thought Dex better for lightning. I like lighter weapons too for the most part. And again. Dodge that one. Dodge that one. Huge. Okay, that does a lot of bleed. Dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge that one and that one. We can attack here. Then we dodge that one. I have no stamina. He's gonna explode. I think I was out of range of that. I didn't think I needed to dodge, but I think I dodged it at the right time though. Okay, you can't just get up instantly and do that attack. That was cheating. I did it. We won. The flower is defeated. We did it first try. Nice. That wasn't that bad. Felt the obsidian lamina. It's cool. It's a good weapon. It's nice. It's fun to use. I just think that it works the same as the bloody Hellas, and that's just better. So, because it gets better scalings, gets better damage, better bleed, lunges further, more stance damage. Basically, everything that matters, it just does better. But it's still nice though. Still viable. If you like using it, you should continue to use it because it's just good. If the bloody Hellas didn't exist, I'd be like, this is amazing. Anyway, using the Gargoyle and Godskin Peeler, both with Seppuku. Is there any better combo? I mean, one is for strength and one's for dexterity, right? So, like, which one are you mainly going into? Because, like, Gargoyles is strength and Godskin is dex. So, if you're going to go into strength, then you're going to pair the Gargoyles alongside the Twins Knight Swords. And if you're going with dexterity, then you pair the Godskin Peeler with the regular Twin Blade. Basically is how it works. DLC weapons are outshined by the base game. Figured it was going to be the other way around. I mean, typically it's not really like that. A lot of like the DLC stuff from the previous games, that is typically just been more fun, but never like the most viable. Or like the best, so to speak. So yeah. Like the DLC has lots of really cool and fun stuff, but not the best stuff. Which is fine. But some things still need a buff though. 1, Somber 2. Don't know why that's a thing. Use a Godskin Peeler quality armament A scaling dex. Add blood flame incantation, or should I go occult? I mean, occult doesn't add bleed, so a bleed infusion will add bleed. Occult only gives you more bleed when you have a bleed weapon. Claws of Night of the Blasphemous Blade? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. That's a pretty ass skybox. That is nice. Damn. That's cute. DLC has plenty of good weapons, but a lot of the incantations are still horrendous. Yeah. Kind of something like that. How long went this playthrough? 3 hours and 45 minutes. Damn. Let's go kill a couple more bosses, and then we basically beat the game. Cool. Shadow Realm Room 5. We might go kill Millennia as well. Midra? We might be able to kill Midra. Let's kill a bunch of bosses. Might just teleport to Midra though. I'm not gonna run to Midra because, you know, fuck that. Fuck that. Bale? We'll see about Bale. We'll see. We'll just like teleport to the rest of the bosses. I'm not gonna run to any of them. Connor, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Prettiest areas are the Scatter Base, Abyssal Woods, or Jagged Peak. Prove me wrong. The prettiest areas? Well, like in the DLC or the whole game? Worst place to explore, in my opinion? Abyssal Woods. That place was terrible to explore. Because, like, there's nothing there. And you can't ride your horse. Lake of Rot kind of sucks, too, for exploring it, as does a Consecrated Snowfield. Yeah, Finger Ruins. I mean, at least you can ride your horse in the Finger Ruins, but... that's also just big and empty. I like the woods. I mean, the woods is cool. Like, atmospherically, at least. But, there ain't nothing there. It's just big and no horse. Stop kicking. That's rude. That should miss me, right? That definitely did not miss me. He's gonna do it again. Oh, come on. Just let me... Got used to doing it the other way. Just let me ride the horse. Now you love Mesmer. What's your favorite DLC boss after him? After Mesmer? I don't know. Probably Midra. Maybe Bale or Radahn. Rolana is cool. Some of her mix-ups can just be annoying. But she's nice though. She's probably in the top 5. I don't mind Romina as well. Romina's kind of cool. Which we'll fight her in a bit. How do I get Tialia to date me? I don't know. Why is everyone simping over Tialia? Or what the hell the fuck you say his name? What did he do? What's his law? What's that guy's deal? Because he's pretty? Because he's fine? Is that true? Lamenter's Mask only run. I ain't know about that one. Cute, tortured, soft boy. What's not to like? Fair enough. Girls love a sad, pretty boy. I want to kiss him? Okay. Well, now I know. Now I know. What's run has been my fave? Like out of like the DLC ones or what? I like the Palm Blast run is pretty fun. That one was cool. She's not looking as pink. It's gone to like nighttime. Huge damage. Definitely not Flame Dance, no. Nice bleed proc. Is that second phase territory? I think it is, right? I don't know. Now second phase? I still get hit by that. That's crazy. That stun locks. Wasn't expecting the centipede hand to get me. Okay, can I just stop now? I've never seen that attack before. That's gonna hit me. Okay, stop. Reset. Everything's fine. I got hit by like 3 attacks in a row just trying to heal. Okay. Everything is fine. It's pretty in pink. That should be a GG. That's a GG right there. See you, girl.
Bye-bye.
Examine the ceiling tree. That looked easy? That's because I was. I mean, I kind of just like got hit 1,000 times in the middle of the fight, but yeah. It ain't that bad. What's up, JF? Drunk martial arts only? Any reason why you don't get max flasks, or are you just that good? I mean, it takes like a lot of effort to go find all the golden seeds. Not all the golden seeds, but like getting a bunch of golden seeds and all the sacred tears and stuff, so... I haven't been to like every location and then I didn't hit up every single church, because that's pretty out of the way, you know? It's like an extra like 10 to 20 minutes worth of running, which I'd rather just fight bosses. Plus 10 is good enough. 11 flasks, like, it's fine. Like, if I'm really struggling, then maybe I get some more, but... It just depends on the run. Like, sometimes, I don't know. Some weapon skills might have, like, really long animations to where you're gonna get trading out, like, every single time. And if they're expensive, then you're gonna need a lot of stuff. Have you done all the DLC quests? I don't think I've done a single one. Ah, what's up, Josh? How are things, man? Does no hit runs? I mean, no hit runs is, like, different, because, like... you're using, like, the best stuff, so... easy stuff to use. There can be runs harder than, like, no hit runs. I don't do them anymore, though. Like, I'm not... I don't like doing no hit runs and speed runs, like... They're not fun. Not fun. Doing the same run every single day, multiple times a day, not cool. Like, it's fine once a day, but, like, probably not even then, honestly. Open the door. One weapon category run? What you mean? I used to do like the one weapon category like marathons across all the Souls games. So like I beat every single Souls game with like a dagger or a curved sword or whatnot. And then I ranked them all. That's what I did like just before the DLC was coming out. So I can go revisit them afterwards. After we finish all the DLC content, which might be a while. There's lots of videos that still have to be made. Sword of Knight's weapon arts is higher damaging as compared to Scattershot now? Yeah, it's probably higher damaging, but like this one can be done in a projectile and does more bleed build up. And it's faster, so... A Saint Trina's torch run. I've done plenty of torch runs. I did like a level 1 torch run as well. Don't recommend that one. I mean, it would be better now because torches actually did get buffed. Ever done a run using Shiburis and data cards? Were? I did have a run where I did a use what you see randomizer run, where like I did a randomizer, anything that I saw, I had to go pick up and equip. And there was a time where I had like this Chiburis Warrior and Datakar's Warrior on at the same time for like half the run. It was like so annoying. Benj. I don't know how you say your name, but thank you for the follow. What's up? It was a fun run though. For the most part. My favorite YouTuber? Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Okay, surely we just beat this guy. He can track the grab attack. Oh, that's crazy. I thought I strafed it. I didn't know that was a thing. Good for him. That is insane. That makes sense. This is winnable. Okay, let's get back into my rhythm. I was gonna commit to it. No! Easy game. Randomizer runs sounds fun. It is. Randomizer runs are always fun. I'm Minch Yoda. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Time for this boss. I knew you'd come. You always so good at this game. Real Elden Ring. What? Thank you, Tito.
Might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what his eminence. Or
See you, Scar. You have a good one, man. Hopefully you feel better. Thank you for being here, though.
of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it.
I hate this boss.
Facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Don't tarry on now. Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind.
She's so cringe.
Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
We'll never allow this.
Why you spawn there? Oh, that damage is not the greatest. No, you don't. Still alive. Cringe. No, you don't. No, you don't. Miss, please. No, you don't. Not good. Just don't heal. Just don't heal. Huge! Huge! She hurts a lot.
Oh! Dodge! Stop sprinting, leave me alone!
She's a crackhead. Okay, we dodged it. That's fine. Oh my god, she doesn't get staggered midair. Okay, can you like, let me heal? She's just dodging everything, huh? That makes sense. Wish that was a roll catch, that'd be cool. Nice blade proc, huge. That's unfortunate. That's fine. Oh, that was close. She's one-handing. Why? Nice blade. Nice heals. Can we stop doing that? She's like so bloodied up right now. Look at that blood. I ruined her perfect outfit. So she uses spells. Easy game. Basically first try. Oh god.
Don't you dare poach Mikola the Kind.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Now what? Goodness me. Thoughts on the obsidian lamina? That's like the 4th time I've been asked that question today. It's a good weapon. It's a good weapon. Must be a very popular option. It's good. Hey, what's up, Zainab? How are things? You planning to respond to Kreitz? I'm not going to respond to him personally, but I've talked about it a couple of times already. About the whole thingy. Yui, Radan, and Mikola, what a threesome? What? Okay, now do I go fight Radan now, or do I go, How do you get this weapon at the start of the game? Cheat engine. Cheat engine. Am I going some endurance? Or mind? It wasn't, yeah, there's no pattern of inaccurate info. I just made a mistake on one thing and decided to call me out on it. It is what it is. Okay, what am I doing now? We're gonna go fight Millennia. Go teleport there. And we'll go fight Midra. Struggling to find a fun build. I like Faith and Frost stuff, but I don't know what to use. Have you checked out my build videos? Like the ones in like the past few weeks about the DLCs and stuff? Because I made a couple of Frost ones, because I don't know. I'd probably just recommend those ones. Faith and Frost stuff. Or like there's... Can't really run both, because like Frost-based builds typically are intelligence. Like there's like a Frost-based spell in the... or Faith spell. In Frozen Lightning Spear, which is pretty good. Pretty uncalled for. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. But it is what it is. Could have been something I could have like left in a comment of the video. Vardy making a lore video on the beef. Anyway, I ain't watching this. 3k damage, damn. Damn. I told you how I got it at the start of the game. I used cheat engine. At the start of the game, I just open up cheat engine, I drop the weapon, and then I play the game. It doesn't stagger her. But it does bleed her out. Okay, let me just use this. First bleed would be sick. She's getting wrecked? Yes. Oh my god, we got a stance break? Damn. Scarlet Aeonia? That's a GG right there. Valiant's Gargoyles? I mean, it's too late for the Valiant Gargoyles. Like, they're a mid-game boss. So, like, they're gonna get destroyed by this. And they're actually weaker to magic damage, too. Which this is doing a decent amount of magic damage, so... Bruh. Favorite heavy thrusting sword R2? I probably like the Great Epee for, like, this variety. There's a nice horizontal spread. You actually can track that high upwards? That's kind of crazy. Anyway, GG. I know to fix your mistake and start posting on Foot Finder. True. Very hard boss, yes. It's definitely still an S tier. Definitely still an S tier. Sometimes I forget you're cracked at this game. I mean, if we play it like for like how many hundreds of times, you know. Like after fighting these bosses thousands of times, because like not only do I have had like hundreds of playthroughs of this game, but I'm also fighting them in my build videos too. Be kind of concerning for our shit, you know. Let's go to here. Let's go teleport to Midra. Fire Giant harder. He's just a dick. I don't like that guy. Thought you say you're gonna fight them in your dreams? No. Not in my dreams, no. I don't really have dreams about this game, despite how much I play it. What's my favorite weapon? Probably, Might have to interrupt me when I'm speaking. Probably the Maracus Hammer. Did you fight Millennia with the Witching Hour Slash during the playthrough? I think I did. Don't! That's cheating. Okay, can I not die to the first phase? The first phase is hard, okay? Slightly Wet Jew, thank you for the follow. What a name. Did Marika do anything wrong? Yes. Without, well, because of Marika, I have to go fight the fiery giant, so that's her fault. What happened to that last hit? Like I was at point blank range and I just missed so much of the damage. I should have used the blue flask there. That's okay though. Let me drink my blue juice. That's not letting me drink my blue juice. Oh, we got a poise break? That's insane. I wasn't expecting to get staggered after the poise break though. Could have attacked him in between that attack, but doesn't matter. GG, buddy. I forgot to go equip the Lord of Blood Exaltation. Yeah, Midra has like 80 poise, which is like just as much as Millennia, I believe. Endurance and I don't know, what do we level up at this point? Dexterity, I guess. Midra and Mesmer S tier bosses for me. I agree, yeah. Can I go fight Bale? I'm not bothered to run there, but can I go teleport there? It's not letting me teleport to Bale. I hate ads, I missed the fight. Damn. Damn. What's the name of the grace? That's outside of his place. Dragon Pit? I don't fucking know. Is that the one? No, Dragon Pit's something different. Summit. Does it start with? Doesn't start with Summit. What's it called? Trying to think of the name. Can't see it here. Twinned something? Jagged Peak Summit. Invoke Warp. See, this happened last time as well. Last time I tried to teleport to Bale, and then the game just didn't want to load. I don't think the game wants me teleporting to Bale. Why would it have something against me teleporting there? I didn't get it. Like, I'm teleporting outside of the boss room. There's like no like interaction beforehand, right? That you need to like go interact with a certain thing to where like it's gonna fuck up like this. But it's happened last time. I tried to teleport here and it just failed. It's fine. That's highly annoying. Egon's fault? Yeah. Shouldn't be a distance thing. It's not. Not a distance thing. It's fine. Let's go kill Radahn. Go kill Radahn and call it a day. This thing is still definitely an S tier though. Incredibly easy to use. Probably make a build around it today in one of my videos. In my video. Can you close the application? Why isn't it closing? Close? Hello? Thank you. Best way to get a Dex Faith build started? I want to build around the Godslayer's Greatsword, but I'm not the best at fighting the Apostles. Fuck. Might just go like kill Grail. Knight's Cavalry, you could probably get to like level 50 or 60. Just put points into like just strength or something like that. Not strength, I mean put points into like just health and a bit of stamina. And then maybe pick yourself up like a... Dunno. Something to like use in the meantime until you get there. You could just go buy like some... Get like a +4, +5. You can even get like a +6 like Bloodhound's Fang. You get sleeping pots too. Yeah, true. Yeah, sleeping pots. I forgot it's sleep. Yeah. You go get that. But you could just like run all the way to EG, pick up some Somber Stones, go upgrade the Bloodhound's Fang to +4, proc him with sleep and just spam attacks. Just level up like, your health, meet the requirements. That could work. Please advise, what number should I choose for the lotto? I don't know. 23. Is that like an option? I don't know. Miklo is missing an arm because Arnsbach cut it off to save Moog. Interesting. Did he succeed? Don't think so. Right, good start. Just right into the double slash. Right into the double slash. I might get hit here. Yeah. See, like, that's an opening, but only when I got hit there too. Yeah. That's an opening, but only when you have like a... Very for like a rolling attack. Not for nothing else. Not for anything else. Anyway, good start. Let's go lock in and just win. Both Swords of Light and Darkness can stack together. That is true, yeah. Come on, man. Like, this... God forbid I attack for, like, twice in a row. Yeah, the Sword of Light is a buff, and the Sword of Darkness is a debuff, so, like, debuffs are just gonna scale, if anything. Second phase. And the Blade proc. Why do you like lead off for that? That's cheating. Okay, can I stop being stupid now? Do you play PvP? Not anymore, no. I haven't played it in a long time. What am I doing? Yeah, let's just like heal up. I kinda wanted to start again. Get us together? I'm trying. Playing like absolute doo-doo balls right now. Okay, let me consume this. Don't hit me. There we go. Okay, things are looking up. You gave me some good RNG. Do you always get hit on the double swiping attack or dodge it sometimes? I mean, I can dodge it sometimes, but you have to be like to his side. Why? You can't be there. You basically can't be there. I am like not dodging his attacks. Are the heavy attacks still shit? Yes. Anyway, let's go win this time. No hit run starting from now. Show build? There's the build. I got lots of dexterity right now. We're gonna lock in. We're not gonna attack there because that's not an opening. I mean, it was an opening, but there's a chance that it wasn't gonna be an opening. Now I can attack here if it does do the flip, but he didn't, so it's fine. Come here. Not bad. Blade proc? No blade proc? That works. Honestly, that's a pretty good thing that he didn't. I didn't think I got a single blade proc there, right? I'm gonna get hit by that pillow. Oh, didn't. Very good. Okay, let me get my stamina back. Can't attack there. As much as I would like. I'm gonna go for a second one, see what happens. That worked out. This guy is good old golden dog. He actually might go for the AoE attack. I can get 2 off here, right? Yeah, I can. I got hit by that. Rip the no-hit run. I suck at the game. Anyway. Falcons are the claws of night. Probably the Falcons, I want to say. Maybe, yeah. Maybe the Falcons. I could have just killed him there, but it's okay. Yeah, it is the same as a Pontiff one, yeah. I could have killed him. The recovery frames are really good on this, yeah. That's fine. GG though. Well played, buddy. We won. Asher War is a good projectile for a dex build. It is a good projectile for a dex build. I know I didn't do the frame trap, I know. I mean, I was ready for it, for the most part. I was like, just constantly like just hugging his right, so. Okay, we finished the game at level 155 after 4 hours. That's pretty good. What do I do with the rest of my night now? I don't know. Go to sleep? Communicate with people? I don't know. Do something productive? That could work. Make it look easy. Well, like after fighting them for, you know, how many times. Car with the 3 gifted subs. Thank you. Wanna gossip? No. Don't care about that. Thank you, Kara. W's in chat. Appreciate it, appreciate it. How many tries of Verlana take? It was first try. Basically, every boss was first try except for the fucking hippo. And this one, I guess. No sleep. Anyway, tomorrow I'll do some like other challenge run thingy. I gotta go make some build videos and stuff. Thank you for the streams and all the knowledge. You're welcome. You're welcome. I don't know. If you guys are bored, just go to the Discord and chat there. Don't annoy me. Your YouTube videos helped me out a lot throughout Elden Ring. Recently completed my first New Game Plus. Nice. Good job, man. Anyway, we're done for today. We'll be on tomorrow to do some more stuff. Another run. Thank you guys for stopping by. And I hope you guys have an enjoyable night, morning, day, whatever it is. And I'll catch you guys around. Bye. See yas.